Our tale begins with a group of adventurers, Compton, Stoat, Craig, and Kerplunk, meeting with a scholar called Durant Finn. He was looking to go on one last adventure in his old age to find a tower of lost arcane knowledge. He hired the group as bodyguards and assistants for his journey. They were to wait at the crossroads for Durant's contact to deliver a rare book called The Children of Padilla. Sadly, when his contact arrived, the book had been stolen and replaced with a common children's tale. The contact, Sesto Igor, informed them that the last time he laid eyes on the book was at an inn called the Spotted Scroll in Corson. Durant tasked the group with finding the book at all costs and reporting to him when they had retrieved it. He had other more timely matters to deal with and wanted to see if they were as capable as they seemed. Along the journey to Corson during the Tullamine Moon, Compton was kidnapped by unknown creatures and pulled through a portal into the realm of darkness. There they learned of an otherworldly entity called Casmore and closed the rift leading to the Dark Realm. With little leads or knowledge of the creatures they saw or the name of the entity who spoke to them within that realm, they focused on the mysteries they could solve, retrieving the book for their employer in the town of Corson. Upon arriving in Corson, the group split into two, one pretending to be a traveling circus troupe and the other a group of adventurers. They both met at different times at the Spotted Scroll and got to know some of the town patrons. Most of note were the bartender Jaffe, who was a master of mixology, Lunadrim, a Goliath woman with a heart of gold, and Ophelia, the partner of Lunadrim and a master cook. They quickly surmised that the cook Ophelia was more interested in adventurers, as she gave special treatment to Stoat, who was posing as an adventurer. Stoat was drugged by some lace pie, and as she rested, a bandit tried to steal her valuables. The other group caught the assailant in the streets, and Compton stayed back and confronted Ophelia on her involvement with the robbery. Compton learned that Ophelia was an ex-member of a group known as the Faceless, that was said to have been disbanded and the members killed off by local governments. She was being blackmailed by a gang of ruffians known as the Blood Barons to find potential targets and drug them so their items could be replaced with less valuable ones, or have her true identity revealed and she would have to once again go on the run. Compton agreed to help Ophelia find the proof the Blood Barons had on her in exchange for her assistance in retrieving the book they were after. Craig and Stoat handed over the assailant who tried to rob Stoat to the local sheriff Orsic Avantgarde, and were unofficially deputized and informed where they should investigate if looking for stolen merchandise. Kerplunk felt that looking into the Blood Barons could lead her down a path too close to what she was running from, and left the party to strike out on her own. When the group awoke in the morning, ready to investigate one of the leads provided by Orsic, they met a female thunder elf named Reyna, who was also chasing down the Blood Barons, believing that they sold an item very near and dear to her. She offered her aid in finding their book in exchange for their aid in tracking down her amulet. The lead sent the group to investigate the local blacksmith. Reyna and Stoat snuck in and found a journal proving he was making low-grade items for the Blood Barons to use in their schemes. After setting off an alarm, they spooked the Blood Barons into closing up shop and moving all their wares to their hideout outside of town. Our adventurers, with the assistance of Ophelia, raided the mill and successfully retrieved all the stolen items, including the book they were after. The powerful mage and leader of this group, later to be known as Thamar Farshine, escaped the battle at the windmill, but they did manage to capture the second command, Diane de Grey. The group returned to Corson and searched the hideout underneath the blacksmith and learned of a powerful entity who warned them to stop prying into his business, or there would be consequences. He gave the party a small taste of his power by leaving Compton's mind lost for a short period of time. Though the group had successfully chased off the Blood Barons, the town was still in chaos as the town's mayor was killed by Thamar before he fully left. Feeling overwhelmed, the town's guard captain, Orsic, tasked the group with bringing Diane to Shaw Gardens so he could be interrogated and to request aid from an old friend, Anne Van Ellison, of the Shaw Garden militia, to help the small town of Corson. With the book in hand and a request from their new friend, the group set out towards Shaw Garden by the way of Fourwind Forest. On the first night of their new journey, a dark entity that lay dormant within Compton's mind secretly took control of his body, and reveled in being free within the world as the party was none the wiser. After entering the Fourwind Forest, they realized that not all was as it seemed. The forest was unnatural and was both equally beautiful and deadly. Along the road, they met a traveling potion merchant, Arrow Darkfoot, who offered them potions for a small deal, which the group, though reluctant at first, agreed to his terms in the end. As part of the deal, Craig was imbued with the essence of the Fae, and a part of him was given to Arrow. When the group made it to the other side of the forest and tried to pass the magical chain that surrounded it, Arrow was able to walk past, exclaiming he was free, and Craig learned that he was trapped there, as he now belonged to the forest. Feeling generous for his newfound freedom, Arrow informed the group that an entity deep within the forest could assist Craig with his issue. But he would most likely have to make another pact with the entity, and the journey to the entity would be treacherous. The group with little to no options set off deep within the forest and met a guide called Fibbit, a red cap who seemed to be afraid of everything, including his own shadow. After many trials, odd entities, and wonderful sights, the group made it to their destination, the hut of Madame Martel. Inside, Martel showed some of them their pasts, some of them their futures, and offered to help them escape the woods as well as keep their memories of the journey within the woods, if they would answer her call for help in the future. The party agreed, and they were teleported outside the chain and back to the wide open world. Over the course of their journey in the woods and along the road, they were making headway in gaining the trust of their prisoner Deanne de Grey. And after an attempt on his life along the road, he agreed to assist the group and tell them what they wanted to know in exchange for his freedom. They stopped in the port town of Dunwich to rest and get supplies. There they met an oddly familiar face who turned out to be Arrow in disguise. After Craig decided to threaten his life, the party learned he was not someone to be taken lightly, but to be feared. They chose to avoid any future interaction with Arrow and focused on Deanne. After receiving his information and giving heartfelt goodbyes, the group let Deanne set off on a boat south, hoping he had a change of heart. They themselves set sail and took flight to the city of Shawgarden, where they hoped to have some rest and relax as they waited for word from their employer, Durant. The group rested for a day and then looked into raveling the mysteries of their benefactor's book, The Children of Medea. They headed to the Church of Existential Knowledge, offering to work together to reveal the book's secrets. With the combined efforts of the group and the church's ancient magical items, they set out removing the illusions that masked the true text of the book. They soon learned the book was trapped against such attempts, and the party was sucked inside its pages. There they underwent many trials and faced the Shadow Dragon. After defeating the Shadow Dragon, it offered them enrollment to the School of Infernal Prophets and gave them the next clue to the tower that Durant so eagerly wished to find. After recuperating from that life-threatening event, they set out to find Reyna's amulet, as the visions from Madame Martel informed her that it was in the city. Their investigations led to a rundown inn called the Trickster in the Chain. Even though they entered the inn with diplomatic intentions, all hell let loose as the group found out that this was not a local inn, but something far more sinister. A fight broke out and the group nearly lost their lives, but were quickly assisted by a small goblin named Narbix. He was rather impressed by the prowess and offered to set up a meeting with his employer. The group hesitantly accepted and met Mr. Glem, who offered to assist them in finding Reyna's amulet in exchange for gathering information on the warring gangs in Shawgarden, the Wardens, and the Blood Baron. The group agreed to his terms and set off investigating. All the while, Stout was tracking down an old colleague of hers called Mole. She had caught sight of him once or twice, but could never fully pin him down. Craig, not heeding the warning from Arrow not to say that his name within this realm, had his dreams invaded and warped. He finally realized the extent of Arrow's power and felt he could no longer travel with the group without causing them danger. So he set off on his own path to find answers, all the while wishing his former allies all the best. The group set out on many adventures within the walls of Shawgarden, from busting up a drug den, winning the grand hunt, being invited to a dinner and a ball, and finding new allies such as Simon T. Foxwell, an overly confident artificer with a construct named Wilhelm. Compton became a star lecturer at the Halls of Wonder, a school for aspiring magic users. Stout also tracked down her old friend Mole, but in doing so, found new and old enemies as she was lured into a trap and barely escaped with her life. After providing so much information to Mr. Glem, the group was given a lead on where to find Reyna's amulet. It was to be transported by caravan and sold at an auction. The group set up a trap and laid waste to those guarding the caravan. They retrieved many valuable items, including Reyna's amulet and was thought to be a dead corpse. They set off in haste with their stolen goods. To everyone's surprise, the corpse awakened. The corpse was surprised to be located within this caravan. The group, feeling in immediate danger, disregarded instructions and told the man that they may have answers for him at a less dangerous moment. They left their stolen bounty on the ship they had hired days before and took a ferry to the night market to meet the man in charge, hoping to both lay low and make new allies. We now find our group below the city of Shawgarden within the night market, many foes on their tails, and many opportunities to make more allies. Will they make it across the ocean to their next destination? Will Durant make it to Shawgarden in time to assist them? Who are the masked entities who are following them? All this and more will be answered as we continue their journey in Wilfrem, Whispers of the Past. Hello, everybody. Welcome
Penis.
in.
Big old dicks.
That was so good.
Thank you.
I love
That was
that.
Well
so
done.
good.
Yeah,
Well
so
done.
for new and old viewers, I thought it'd be nice to. We're on session 43, guys. Like, we've been playing for a while on this campaign. So I thought it'd be great that everybody could, kind of catch up on the story thus far. A lot of stuff was missed in that recap. I know, my players, I know. But you can only make so long a video, and that was 10 minutes still. So I had to cut some things. So here we are, but we're back. We're back to the main campaign. The side off was a lot of fun. I enjoyed myself, but we have back Chaos Incarnate, the tiny killer, Stoat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm ready to roll dice. Let's go.
Welcome back, B.
Welcome back, B. We're so happy to have you back. So, we can't have a start of a campaign with a resident D-roller not rolling a D6.
Alrighty. Here we go. Oh, it's a 6. What a great start to the campaign, guys.
That's a really heavy D6.
Yeah,
that was a chonky
A
drop.
hefty.
What the fuck?
Beefy.
Little dice, guys.
So the best part is that brings a recap next week to B. Stoat.
Yay!
Oh, Lordy.
Aren't you so glad about that 6?
Oh, this reminds me of the forest.
So,
It's gonna be great.
but this week we have our newest addition to the group, Future Egos, also known as playing Farron, the kind of cute corpse.
That's me.
Yeah.
That's me. I just wanted to say real quick. There was a spider crawling on my microphone just now, and it scared the shit out of me.
Good way to start.
Good.
Your co-host.
Very good.
Anyways, is this recap time?
Yeah.
Is this when we do it? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. It's been a little bit, y'all. It's been a month, right?
Yeah.
Like a month. Last we saw the band of bumbling heroes. They had just finished assaulting a caravan. They attacked the members of the and disposed of them, holding 2 of them hostage to send them to the authorities with cat friend care. One of the items in the caravan is a coffin. Its inhabitor just woken up. The group meets a very handsome man, if I do say so myself, albeit a little pale, a little cold, maybe a little dead. While fleeing the situation with the cart, Reyna and Stoat grill the not dead corpse, and he introduces himself as Farron Quinn, and is just as confused as to where he is as the group is. Understandably, Stoat is not trusting of Farron, and very quickly steals his staff. After a tense back and forth, Farron, without anywhere else to be, tags along with the gang for the for the time being. Sorry, and they all board a ship to the night market. At the night market, the group enters the palace of the Night King, full of people, hookahs, drinks, and gambling. Before seeking an audience with him, Farron looks to get real high, and Stoat looks for a rat, but quickly gets more than she bargained for. With drinks in hand and some minds open, the group and their handsome new friend is called into the private quarters of the Night King. He introduces himself and is very hospitable. However, the conversation immediately turns tense. The Night King quickly asserts dominance over the gang by threatening Compton, Rain, and Stoat, throwing Simon out and disappearing Wilhelm, and investigating Farron maybe a little too closely. Also, fucking chopping off a dude's hands right in front of them. Can't forget that part. After this terrifying ordeal and Farron questioning the morality of his new friends, the group accepts work from the Catboy King and a choice of 3 bounties. The gang, with Wilhelm returned and their new handsome friend in tow, leave the palace, a bit shaken up, but eager to make a plan of action in order to carry out the contract. And get some ice cream, I hope. And yes, Stoat gave back the staff to Farron.
I
What a
wasn't
nice
threatened. Hold on a moment. That was
You
fantastic.
guys were threatened.
I
I mean,
wasn't
come on.
threatened.
You guys were threatened.
I was so at home. It was such a great place.
You
I
guys
showed
were
him my book. I was probably the only okay one. Well done, though.
Thank you.
Look at you. You're
Thank
made
you.
for it.
Very, very good.
Yeah,
So-
thank you guys.
Exactly as the recap said, we find our group once again below the city streets of Shaw Garden, deep, deep down below, within kind of a combination of marketplace / sewer system.
It's great.
So what do you all do from here?
Did we establish that we had made it to the creamery where we were going to go get creamed?
Easy enough to go get creamed.
Cool. I don't know if this is just kind of something we walk past or not, but I'm hard pressed to think that Compton is going to try to be like, well, what the fuck happened? He's just a little irritated about Simon getting ejected effectively and then Stoat also leaving. He definitely wants to stick together with the group, but he's not going to try to initiate any conversation here in the night market about any of the stuff that's happening. So he's pretty much down to get ice cream and fuck off. Back up through our exit out at the Night Palace, rather than going across the water.
Yeah.
And would anybody else doing anything?
Simon has some shopping to do. Just a smidge, and we can hand wave it. It's fine. I talked to you about this,
Okay.
given it was weeks ago. I'm just looking for neat new magical materials.
Yeah, we'll say probably about 250 gold pieces worth of materials there you could find that you could work with.
I'm going to spend 100 because that's all I have.
Okay. So you can write down 100 gold worth of magical materials.
All right.
Can I
And
ask a question?
Simon is not leaving with them. He's leaving back on the boat.
So would it make sense that we just leave you to do your shopping
Yeah, absolutely.
and then you take the boat back? Does
You
anybody
love
stay with
splitting
Simon? Yeah, no. Does anybody stay with... Does anybody go with Simon? I don't go. I don't touch a fucking boat, y'all. Not unless I have to. Nope.
I'd stick with the land route.
Stoat.
Yeah, I'm trying to think here. Because I know she was sticking with Simon last time, and I'm just gonna stay with you guys because I feel a little weird today.
Okay.
And Farron?
Farron's still shaken up. He's just going with the crowd.
Okay.
He's gonna stick with the others.
It's Compton, Raina, Stoat, and Farron. You go back to the plaza, almost the night markets, well, the Night King's just palace of pleasure. And one of his escorts come up front, know who you all are, and then go into a secret passageway just about or twist or turn within the palace. And it looks like a very innocuous door, nothing special whatsoever. But then slides it, and you see this very large reinforced steel door with a large crank, spins the wheel around, and lets you all up to this winding passageway. When you all come through and get to the top, you see that there is this small little bar, like a hole in the wall. Kind of reminds you of the Trickster and the Chain, but you can see many of the patrons as soon as you come up, all eyes are on the door. And when you all come out, you leave this little bar without even a sign on it whatsoever. You would almost think it's a residency at first, but it is within the marketplace. And you all arrive in... Just need the name, it's been a while. Yeah, you all arrive on the Clifftop District. The night sky, the cool air. Not many people on the roads, as it's very, very late at night at this point. And the city's yours. Simon, on the other hand, you get back on the boat. Still not going to be leaving for another 3 hours or so. Is there anything you do within those 3 hours?
I think he just sort of idly wanders. I think that it's like he's stretching the shopping to take that long, even though he's really not getting that much. I am kind of almost absent-mindedly looking for Captain Coolarm, so I have no expectation of finding him.
Yeah. You look around, wandering for a while, even asking for a couple people matching his description. No one really lets loose any information without any coin, but even those that you may have wet the wheels of, they still don't know or have seen him. If any that did see him, haven't seen him probably since you all left the Palace of the Night King.
All right. Yeah. Then I think he's back at the boat like a good half hour before they leave, and he's just sitting there waiting.
All right. Easy enough. Get back on the boat. You take the ferry across, and you notice that the dock is still a hustle and bustle. You notice a couple of individuals, more shady in figures and robes. Well, not robes, but in armor and leathers. Very reminiscent of those that you assaulted on the caravan. And you see that there are guards as well. When the ship of the night market approaches, the guards one by one check everybody. And it seems that the people who are more dressed in leathers, probably easy to guess as you're a smart guy, a part of the wardens, are also helping them inspect one by one. The guards do most of the work, but as they look over the shoulder at the individuals, they nod or shake their head. You, having none of the merchandise that you all stole, you get nodded through and are put on your way.
Oh, how lucky. I'm gonna get back home, I guess.
Compton, Marina, Stoat, and Farron. What are you all doing?
Stoat this is an unmarked building that we've walked out of.
Yep.
Stoat's for sure going to be looking for any symbols that are on it.
I missed this.
Roll me, you can either roll me investigation or perception, because at this point, investigation will work because you know actively what you're looking for. So whichever one of your stats are higher for this.
Okay, it's a 20 dirty. Perception.
Yeah, you find a lot of them.
On this unmarked house? Ooh.
Oh yeah, tons of them. Do I not have a notepad on me today? I don't. Shit. All right, that's my bad. You find a square with two like wavy lines in them. I'll get them all updated by the end. You'll find that double triangle that you know, which is protected by gangs. A triangle with a line that passes through it. The 3 squares. And then a square with like an angled and then up. One sec. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go grab a notepad because I can do this.
Hey guys at home, remember that it is September. What does that mean? That means you should take your $3 and like 90 some odd cents and subscribe to Grimm's channel, mostly for his amazing content. That free viewing thing, that's like a bonus. That's cool and all. But discounted subs are always great. Something to keep in mind though, at the end of the month, I think for like a week, I think starting on September 25th, gifted subs are also discounted. So hey, bring your friends over. For $3 and some odd cents, you could gift a sub to Grimm's amazing content, and we all, the players here, would fucking love it if you did that. Grimm will tell you not to. Don't listen to him.
Do.
Be like us. Yeah.
It's
yeah.
also
Be
new
like-
library card month. So go to your
It is new-
library.
That's relevant, but also don't do that before you do the Grim thing. Do the Grim thing first, and then do the other thing. Oh, he's back. Okay, hold on.
Library cards are free.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah.
I don't like the giggles. All right, let's go. Oh, B, I missed you. Just
Give me the goods.
so for anybody wondering what we're doing here, B is a rogue multiclass, but instead of just knowing Thieves' Cant, her character, having no actual official training as a rogue, is slowly but surely learning Thieves' Cant as she goes along, and it's actually, I love it. It's a very cool way of doing it. Dun, 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 dun. This just has so many. You
This
rolled
house?
Oh yeah.
And there's nothing on it. Like, it doesn't have any name. Does it have a number?
Nope.
Need a name if it's got so many Thieves' Cant symbols.
Uh,
Cant
Got a
house.
whole novel of
But,
things
like-
on its front door.
Isn't the hilltop also like Hillcliff? Clifftop.
Hilltop.
Ugh.
yeah, Clifftop.
Isn't it also one of the more rich areas?
It 100%
That's where all the
is.
crime happens, B. How do you think they got rich? These motherfuckers are shady.
Oh my god.
So innocent, so pure.
Oh,
You mean to
boy.
tell me my politicians aren't
Corrupt?
Heart?
Yeah. All right, let's see. My camera will allow me to show this. Oh no, this is so bad. Second, let's drop my light. Let's see. There we go.
Oh,
There we go.
they
Oh,
show
I
up for a
thought
second.
for 1 second.
Yeah, I have my autofocus off. I thought. 1 second. Whoop. Studio mode. Oh boy, we're doing it live.
I was gonna say, fuck it, we'll do it live.
I fucking love this.
Push comes to shove, you could always just take a picture of it and post it.
Yeah, I might have to do that. Yeah, because all of them are showing up. No, you can't see them well enough. I'm gonna post it for B. All right. So B,
We
you
could
find
do
all
it.
of these. What is everybody else doing?
Effectively similar things. When we exit out and everybody turns to look at us, this is a speakeasy?
Yep.
Effectively? Okay, cool. Compton's gonna make every effort to make eye contact with the whoever's behind the bar. Just to do like that, you see my face now and will recognize me. Head nod in case we have to go back through this way. I don't want to be like, well, who the fuck are you? It's like, no. We had a moment. And then once Compton sees that like Stout is doing stuff to identify the house from like the exterior, then he's just gonna leave it to his small friend.
Well, actually, as you are all leaving, the bartender will pull you up, like all of you, and do the like, all right, come over here.
Oh, all right, okay.
The fact of the matter is that you all came up from this location. Means that you have some good friends. If you want to come back down with no rough stuff, the password to come back down is you're looking for the Far East.
All right. Does that mean it ain't always you working? Just like it might be somebody who hadn't seen us.
Could be someone else.
All right.
Just remember that and you'll have no troubles.
Looking for the Far East. All right. Okay. Easy peasy. Thank you.
Just gives you a nod. And you'll go up. And once again, like I said, it opens up into the marketplace, but the door itself is just farther enough back that anybody on the main street, unless they are like turning to look down this little alcove type area before this door, you're gonna miss it. Because the hustle and bustle of the market, everybody looking for shops, everything like that, it's just people would go past it without even thinking twice about it. But still, yeah, you see the door frame all and around, kind of like laced in the bricks, just adorned with symbols.
Alrighty. And what color is the house?
This one here, it is just like a reddish brown brick. And every so often you see there's like these almost hints of like yellowish stone mixed in.
Okay.
Stoat, you done doing what she's doing?
Stoat's reaching up, just rubbing her hand on the bricks. Yeah. This place is... There's a lot here.
Okay, yeah. I'm thinking we got a big day and we've got lots to talk about. Maybe I don't know, Farron. You're staying with us, right? Right. You're okay. I'm sorry. I phrased it like it was a question. I didn't mean it that way. You're going to stay with us. Miss Raina, is there anything you need to do?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. So maybe we just head back to the rooms at the hall, right? And get some sleep because it's going to be a busy day.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. It's late, right?
Very, very late at night. At this point, you guys didn't leave until almost 11 at that point. So with like the time passing, everything like that, getting up here, it's probably almost 1:30, 2 in the morning.
And we got
This is-
up really early yesterday morning, if I remember correctly.
You actually did
Yeah.
for once, yeah.
Yeah.
God, I missed that already. I miss being able to just wake up and have the day. For time's sake, I know it is a walk from the cliff top down. It's like an hour and a half. Depending on where we are up there, obviously. Like if we're on the
Yeah, it's going to be
farther-
getting close to about 2 hours to get back to where you're going.
I think Compton is willing to just. Can we get a carriage?
Yep, 100%. Yeah, you can wave
What's
someone
the
down.
Yeah, what's the time difference going to be on that? Like, is it substantial? It's
Yeah,
substantial.
it's going to be
right?
half the time.
Oh fuck yeah. Y'all, it's been a day. Y'all, I don't really fucking want to walk. Y'all, you want to get a carriage?
Oh, yes, please.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, Farron, can you use that stick of yours? Flag somebody down.
Yeah, sure. And Farron will just wave energetically,
Okay,
kind of like an
okay.
idiot. Is this what you meant?
I gotta know, when
That's
Farron's waving this stick, how agile does he look? Does he look like he can really wave this, or is he struggling under its weight?
Fair.
A very good question. You know how like how do I? He's struggling a little bit. He's struggling a little bit. Like he this isn't like a new staff or anything, but you can tell. Like he just woke up from a long nap.
Is that what we're calling it? I like that.
Yep. So he's struggling a little bit, but he seems to be holding his own quite well.
Does your arm tire out fast? Like,
Yes. He only does it for maybe like 5 seconds, and he's like, "Oh."
I absolutely love Stowe's like, if I had to, could I kill this man? Easily.
How hard would it be?
How quickly can we return him to his previous state?
Yeah.
if I hold his throat, how long will his hands try to push him up?
Right. Like, where is this fight?
Oh god. Yes. So you see, he tires out pretty quickly, but as you were all in the market, you see that there were carriages kind of like waiting, kind of like the taxis on the side of the road, waiting for people. And you catch one, grabs you up, gonna tells you the charge. Since you were going to the Hall of Wonder, he has no problem sending you over there. Your charge for that is gonna be 5 silver pieces for the trip.
Total?
Total.
Bet. Okay, cool. So 5 silver for that. And from a timing perspective, that puts us probably 3 hours before Simon shows up.
Yeah, but yeah.
Okay. I want to be well asleep.
Okay.
I need to be asleep. I don't want to, because I'm thinking about I need good rest, and we have so much to do the next day. Like Simon gets to sleep in longer. I gotta go pick up clothes. There's things to do.
The rest of you, though, what are you gonna do when you get back? Are you just going straight to bed?
Yeah, I am.
Stoke fair?
What?
Farron's gonna like get into bed, and just right before he falls asleep, he's like, "So we're not getting ice cream?
You
No,
did.
we got ice. We did get
We
ice.
got ice cream.
Did we get ice cream? Never.
Yeah.
Mind.
We got ice cream off
Well,
screen.
fuck. Never mind.
What about second
Yes.
ice cream?
So was that the only ice cream we're getting today, or?
Right?
Can we get more later?
Stoke.
I cannot remember at all what the state of this. We're in the tower or in the dorms.
Dorms.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, the tower got destroyed earlier today.
We are officially not staying in the tower anymore because we also know that there is a sensor being cast on it
All right.
to monitor
Okay,
us.
and well, first Stowe's just gonna watch you guys until everyone falls asleep. She's gonna be sharpening.
Okay. Simon, when you arrive back at the dorms, like the city streets, there's people going in and out. Not too many people. The most disturbances you saw was in fact at the dock, but after that it was a pretty easy walk home. And when you arrive back at the Hall of Wonders, as the guards let you in, you find that everybody is already fast asleep.
When I get to the door that is into the common area, is there a lock on that door?
The common area one, there is, but you all have a key.
I'm gonna take a second to just inspect this lock. What is the quality of this lock, relatively speaking?
Like a college dorm type lock. It's nothing fantastic, but you know, you'll hear people trying to get in.
That isn't the thing that he's worried about.
Okay.
I think, not satisfied with the security of this lock, he is going to take just a second to cast do a little magic about it. I'm going to cast Arcane Lock, so any one of us can open it. Those are the designated individuals. I won't even say like, oh yeah, what's his name? Headmaster Simon doesn't even know his name. Sinwell can't even get him. Fuck that. It's us.
Okay. Easy to cast. Anything else you're doing before you head off to bed?
No, after that it's right to bed because he's wiped.
Alrighty. So everybody heads off to bed with no issues, no weird dreams, no nothing at all. As you all wake up later in the day within the Hall of Wonders.
Roughly what time?
About 10 o'clock. The first one to wake up at like 6-ish would be Rena.
Get any long sleep.
Do you do anything for everybody else wakes up, Rena?
No, I think I'm just gonna stay snuggled in.
Okay. The only thing I will say is because you did have time to attune to it.
Oh yeah.
Is you now know this about your amulet. And you feel like when you wake up, you almost feel a little bit lighter. Like a little more pep in your step. as you kind of like look down at your amulet. There's like a small radiant glow coming off of it for yourself.
Do we long rest?
You did long rest. Everybody got a long rest.
I'm just making sure I don't. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I want my spell slots back, and I'm adjusting my spells for the day. Today is the ball, right? We are. I'm corrected. Okay.
Today is the ball.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jesus.
Where did that go? The info.
What?
You know what? I'm just gonna throw it right under your character for you.
Okay, thank you.
Because it's yours. Let me just... Right there.
Thank you. Okay.
All right. The day has begun. Rena is either snuggling up or doing like a wake before the rest of you. But you all wake up about the same time except for Simon. Simon, would you have fallen asleep at your bench again, or did you actually go to one of the rooms?
The rooms have like desks in them, right?
Yep. It is exactly like a dormitory. That they have places for people to work and everything like that.
So he's in a room, but he is asleep at the desk.
Okay.
There's one thing that we have to address that I don't know. It's important to me. When we came back to the room,
Yes.
Raina, Stoat, and Compton most assuredly got in a cuddle puddle, and Compton is only wearing underwear.
As
So
per usual.
Farron does with that information what he chooses to do with that information. Do you want to join the cuddle puddle? That's up to you. I mean, I think we probably we would have suggested he join the cuddle puddle.
I mean, Stout did say that she was watching us until we fell asleep, so I don't know if she joined the cuddle puddle right away or watched us as we fell asleep first. Stout?
Yeah, Stoat's a stranger danger right now. Just watching.
Okay. That works out for Compton. Look at that. We got that special quality time. I love it. Thank you, Farron. Okay, so we wake up. As soon as we wake up, Compton's gonna go, oh, okay, we got a lot to do today because we got to get him an outfit now, right? Although you do look kind of nice. We'll figure it out. I gotta do a thing. I'm gonna go do it right.
You would actually know the one that Deanne de Grey was wearing, the nobleman's outfit, looks like perfect fit for Farron.
Oh shit! And we still have that? He didn't take that with him?
No, remember he changed back
Yeah,
into his
he
leathers. He gave it back to you, Gil. It wasn't his.
We also got those fancy clothes from the wagon.
Yep.
Okay, so then Farron might be covered, but we still need to go pick up our clothes.
Easy enough.
But before Compton wants to do that, he's hops up, realizing it's already kind of later in the day than he prefers it to be, and he'll pull on his trousers and instinctively just look around the room for coffee. There is no coffee because nobody could get in. He doesn't know that. He's like, okay, I'm gonna go do thing real quick.
What are you doing?
It is just fucking logistics. It's paperwork. It's where's all of our money? Where's the chest? It's in our room, right?
Yep.
It's somewhere among the things.
He'll hobble over to the chest, pulling his shirt on, kind of like trying to get ready. He's got to get the fuck out of this room. And what I'm going to do is, those gloves are still in there, right?
Which gloves?
The make you steal stuff better gloves.
Oh, yeah. The gloves at the area are still in there. 100%.
Thank you. I'm going to grab them out because I assume they're probably on top, and I'm going to toss them to Raina and be like, hey, if that Simon kid wakes up while I'm gone, we going to need these. If right, because we're doing a heist of sorts, so we better figure that shit out. And then I'm going to take, what's the total gold count in that fucking, there's a weight associated here, right? Like, this shit's heavy.
Yeah.
Is there platinum in that chest?
You guys have a bag of holding with all of your gold in it. Whatever's in that file is what you have.
Well, no, and there's all the money that was in the chest that we
Because-
have yet to transfer over to the
Because
Yeah,
bag.
we haven't-
absolute fools, we didn't write it down, but it is in the chat somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to remember what session it was because I might have wrote it down that session.
I might have
day.
wrote it down too. I'm trying to look.
and I'm trying to like dig back through my notes for it. 220 gold cost. No, that's not
Nope.
it.
I literally just
Um,
wrote down that day that I got the 35 gold from that man I pickpocketed.
Oh, you know what though? There was money in with all that other stuff.
What other stuff? Oh, from the wagon?
No. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna fuck it. I'm gonna take the bag of holding because we know what money's in there. We'll dig out the rest of the money from the other thing. So Compton will grab the bag of holding since it's not being worked on now anyways, and say, "Stoat, I'm not gonna lose it. I promise. This is fine." And I'm fucking off out the door. I'll be back, and I leave.
Okay, does anybody try and follow him? Does anybody do anything?
No, I'm just gonna. Well, I'm gonna go down and get something for breakfast, I think. I'll put that out there. Anybody want to eat something? Food?
I can get some food.
Great.
All right. Compton rushes out the door. Rain and Farron head down to grab some food. You go down to the mess hall. There's a bunch of students there. Some people are either in between classes grabbing some food. There's some coffee, bagels, everything that you would need. And just like the average mess hall. Nothing too extravagant as they just get what they need. Nothing more, nothing less. Stoat, do you go down with them or are you doing something else?
Stoke goes down with them. She's, again, just observing the new guy.
Okay. So you all go down. You have breakfast. Compton, where are you headed?
Filthy Flask.
Okay. Are you hailing another carriage or are you walking?
If I remember correctly, it's about 45 minutes.
No, it's substantially more than
Longer.
that. Yeah, oh yeah.
This is huge.
Yeah, it's a huge city.
It's huge.
Yeah, it's about 2 hours.
Fuck.
Yeah, carriage.
All right,
I'm trying to get this shit done. Yeah, I'll take a carriage.
Easy enough to hail someone down. Once again, they're actually only going to charge you about 2 silver here, and they'll take you all the way down.
Oh, fire. Okay, cool.
So I still got a little time for that. Raina, Stoat, and Farron, are you doing anything else with your day, or?
I mean, if our clothes are ready, I think I can go pick them up if anyone wants to come.
Easy.
I mean, Farron will go with, but like he's like trying to steal more food as we're getting out the door. It's been a while since he ate.
Well,
You
actually,
can have as much as you want. You don't have to.
I know, but we gotta go do stuff, right?
Yeah.
We gotta go. It's fine.
well, actually, for you, Farron, this is an abundance of food. Like,
Mhm.
the food is just left out. People are coming and grabbing it all willy-nilly. No rhyme or reason to it. No one, like, looking over it. The fact that everybody can just come and grab what they want and leave with no worry whatsoever. It's awe-inspiring to you. You don't understand how it can just be like
he's
this.
He's gonna stuff his pockets with muffins to the road.
Sounds good.
Another one.
Just like a dozen muffins.
And even when you go out, Farron, like, people, it's the first thing that you're going to get, because this is the first time for you. It is so bright here. Like, it is bright, it is lively, people are just laughing through the streets, running around. Like, the amount of guards you see is very bare minimum, and just people seem to have no care in the world, and this is just weird to you. It's nice,
Okay.
but it's just shocking.
He's looking around and He looks a little nervous. He's a little nervous because he's just not used to it. Like, kind of like a foreign person in a new land, you know. But he sticks with Reyna.
And are you going with them, Stoat?
Yeah, Stoat's staying with them. She's just observing Farron right now, so anything he look at, she's gonna try and perceive as well.
Okay, no problem.
He's gonna pipe up real quick to Stoat. I'm not the enemy. If I was going to do something, I probably would have done it by now.
But the way you hold your staff, and the way you walk, and kind of the way you eat, you're one of those magic people, aren't you?
By the way he eats?
Yeah, they eat a lot. Well, actually, you know what I mean? They're particular about their food.
It's been a while since I last ate. Leave me alone.
Been a while.
Okay. So, are you a magic guy?
I have magic, yes.
Hmm.
Is that
So
bad?
just keeps watching you.
Lots of different kinds of people can do magic.
I know.
It doesn't mean they're scary or bad necessarily.
I promise I will not use it against you. I may use it on you, but it
no.
will be beneficial.
I think it's best if you're going to use it on anybody to get specifically Stoat's consent prior
Well,
to
of course, I'm not an animal.
that. Okay.
What's wrong with being an
Stoat,
animal?
he'll ask you. Oh no. I better make sure we're going the right way.
Farron's
Rita's
gonna-
gonna like step forward.
Farron's gonna walk a little quicker just to get away from Stoat.
I'm gonna tell you a secret, Farron. You can't get away from Stoat.
This man just keeps digging this hole. He really wants back in the ground, huh?
So easy enough. Do you guys take a carriage or you just walk there?
How long is it? It's probably also like a couple hours.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
right?
couple hours as well. By
Farron
foot.
does the stick thing again.
Yeah, we can take a carriage.
The
'Cause I
Farron
don't know
just
how
like
long Popkin's
starts
gonna be gone.
waving a stick, and there's a carriage right behind you guys. Easy enough. All right, so we have the one group going up to get the outfits for the ball. Compton heading down to the Filthy Flask, and by the time you all reach your destination, Simon, you would be waking up.
I would have left those gloves with a little note like, Simon, you should probably figure these out for later. Reyna.
So Simon just wakes up to a completely empty place, which is so cool. He's so lucky to have received a note, though it gives him no insight as to where anybody has gone or when they would return.
Can I retcon real quick because I want to be nice? Just real quick.
I honestly thought I had 3 hours. I was like, he's 3 hours behind us. It's gonna take him 3 hours to wake up. I'll be fine.
I want to leave. I want to retcon a little bit. I want to leave Simon a cup of coffee on the desk before we leave.
Okay, cool. Cup of coffee. Still no note to where they all went.
Nope.
Easy enough. It's a
Farron
cold cup
thinks
of
this is
coffee.
normal. I don't
Super
know.
cold cup of coffee just left out there for you.
He wakes up, cup of coffee. Oh, that's delightful. And then he pulls out his flask of infinite warm coffee
Mm-hmm.
and just drinks from that.
That should tell you that you know who that coffee's from, because we would have been like, he has coffee. He's fine.
And he's just like, he's going about his morning routine, just talking to a hook. It is very sweet of him, I have to admit. I appreciate the thought. How are you feeling? Are you feeling okay? He's just looking over Wilhelm, knowing that he isn't going to get a response.
He
Okay,
just
that's
stands
good.
there.
I'm gonna need your help with something shortly, but we should probably try and figure out where everybody went. And at which point he will find a note. He'll just put on the gloves because he knows enough about magic to understand how this works. He just needs to spend some time with them.
Yep.
Oh wait. Hey Grim.
Yeah.
Weird question. If one of my hands isn't attached to my body, can I still attune to an item if the other hand is? It's like I'm wearing the gloves.
Okay, so you're just asking, like, can you attune to the gloves even though you don't have a human hand
Like,
on the other?
If I took my arm off now,
Yeah.
but still had the glove on it, yeah, that would okay. So he's gonna put the glove on both his hands, and then he's going to go through a series of very boring mechanical things and remove his right arm, and he's going to have Wilhelm hold it while he just works on it.
All right, easy enough.
Just standard tune-up stuff.
Well, once you get started with your day, we'll go back to Compton at the Filthy Flask.
I'm gonna just walk right in. I'll do a quick cursory glance around the room. Do I see Narbix?
Roll me a perception check.
Man, I'm so fucking perceptive. I say this every time, mostly because I'm not perceptive. A nat one, though, is definitely not perceptive. That's the least perceptive.
You think for a moment you see Narbix, but then it's just a small, sickly halfling.
Oh.
Turns around, what do you want?
Nothing to do with you, I guess. I'm sorry. Good morning. Walk away.
As you turn around, like you bump into him. Hey, what's up?
Oh, shit, man. Why are you always fucking... Look, I ain't mad at it. It's just that I'm always startled by it.
It's my job,
man.
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Oh, hey, I got that stuff that Simon needed, the gemstone.
Oh, good. I actually came here to talk to you about that. I figured this is something I could deal with you with. We don't have to go any higher. Do you got a minute? Can we grab a table?
That's fine. No problem. You grab it.
All right.
Points you over there. Guides you. Sits down. Plops down. Waves his hand. Gets you drinks.
Hell yeah. Okay. Hey, man. This does it always take so long to get shit fixed? With him.
Well, it depends on...
I just gotta know.
With me? Or
no,
him?
with him. Yeah.
It depends on what he's fixing. If you're giving him time to work, he usually works pretty quick.
All right, that's fair. How much is he into y'all for?
Oh man, he's in for a good amount.
Okay, but like how much, roughly?
It's been so long since we talked about this.
You know what, Grim? Just to let you off the hook here, I don't think we ever nailed down a number.
No, we did. I did out of game.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let me see. I got this. God, it's been so long since I had this written down.
You have it written down. I don't.
Yeah. Well, they never told you the full number. 250 gold.
Okay, is that 250 for the bag, or is that everything he owes you?
That's for the materials for the bag, plus his debt with the casino. Just for the cost of materials for the bag, he owes us about 100 gold pieces.
All right. Compton's going to pop the bag open in his lap. He's holding it in his lap. And he is going to... I dropped my D2. I don't need it. He's going to ask Narbix. It's like, can I just give you money here? Or you need me to go somewhere else?
You can give me money here. I don't mind. It's just we're two friends having a conversation. You're paying me back a loan I gave you.
He has a lot of money though, and he is going to, because it's going to take a lot of time to get fucking coins out. He's going to pull out 250 gold, and just You know, and I assume Narbix is just like sweeping it into a bag
Yeah,
or something.
100%.
But
He puts it in his little chest and sweeps it, and then he closes the chest. It just like and folds like a piece of paper, and then it turns into a card, and he puts it in his pocket.
Holy, wait a second. What the fuck was that?
That's my chest. That's where I keep important things.
Is that, wait a second, is that like a magic item or did you do a magic?
No, that's a magic item. I don't got no magic. Boss man gave it to me for when I have to go do collections.
God, that'd be so fucking useful for us. Okay,
Very
I'm gonna have to
handy.
look. Okay, good to know. Thank you. So at this point, I have his debt now. Right? That's the way that works.
Yeah, officially, depending on what you want to do with it, his debt's paid off. We only had him working with you to help pay off his debt, so if you want him around, still working on your stuff, he's all yours. So it really is up to you, whatever you want, but you can tell him, we'll tell him. Sooner or later, we'll get a hold of him, let him know that he's scot-free.
I'll let him know. Don't worry about it.
All
I'll
right.
fill that in.
Sounds
Okay,
good.
cool.
Just a little FYI. It's come down the pipeline of the, how would you say, mishappenings of the caravan that was going through Low Shore.
Compton just dead eyes him. Like, okay.
Yeah, it's crazy. A group of individuals kind of informed us that they did it. They hit it up, and some of the town guards went and took them. So there are
Okay,
other people
yeah,
that were
I know
involved
it's-
with it that, you know, they should be all right for the next little while. As long as they don't try anything too crazy going forward.
Okay. Yeah, good to know. Hey, if you're looking for us tonight, we've got previous engagements. We're going to some kind of fancy ball up in the cliff top.
Yeah,
So
which reminds
just
me,
letting you know.
he pulls out his pocket, pulls out 4 tickets. These were part of it. Our benefactor did get you invites to the party. He gave you money for the clothes, so hopefully you got nicely dined. It took us a little bit longer to get these papers than we expected, but we have them. They'll get you through the front door as long as there isn't too much inspection. So enjoy yourselves.
No, that's perfect. I did go and we put in an order for clothes. We're picking those up today. This is perfect. Thank you. And Compton will just take the tickets and slide them into his vest pocket. That's it for right now, unless there's anything else you need from me.
No. Liam kind of like looks around, and you see he does like a dead stare at a couple of people, and where there was like 1 or 2 people around your table, they stand up and go about 3 tables away and sit back down. And just between you and me, our employer has been very impressed with any of that merchandise that you got off of the wagon yesterday. You don't need. He's willing to help you part with it for a fair price, as he has people that he can get rid of it for you. And at this point, if you can get any information tonight, you have a hefty payday coming out. At the same time, you've done more than enough work, you and your group. Is quite pleased, so we're square and even at the moment. But
Alright.
if you want more money, if you can finish this, you'll be rightfully pleased.
Oh, no, absolutely. There's always an opportunity to make a little bit of extra capital. Hey, so here's the thing about it. I don't know if you're aware, but the docks is kind of crawling with folk.
Oh, we're well
generally
aware.
speaking. All right. And so maybe Compton, even though he's aware that Narbix has like cleared the area, he still kind of just like looks around real quick. He goes, okay, so everything's on a boat. The dwarven ship, we hired that out.
Oh, did you? Oh man.
Yeah.
All right.
It's gonna be a time, right? So we hired that out, and everything's on the ship. I don't know if maybe you just want to. I don't know how we're gonna move this stuff, but it is the guy that you sent us to pick up and smuggle out the other guy. So maybe he could figure that out too. We'd be more than happy to have you take a look at some of that stuff and see if we can fence it. That'd be great. The other thing, and this is important, is we went and I called in your favor.
All right. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Yeah.
Well, you're here, so it must have went well.
It went well for me, right? Like that's kind of the thing. Not for everybody though. I guess Simon didn't get on with him too well. He kicked him out and disappeared as Robot.
Yeah. He sometimes he's a prickly. Still can't even finish the sentence.
It's an acquired taste. We're working on it. We're trying to, you know, it's a thing. But it went well. The point is he seems in line with what it is that's happening here, and he's trying to help us out in a way. So,
I don't want to know
okay.
anything about this. This is all your business.
Mhm.
That way, if anything bad happens, this doesn't fall back on me. I made my introduction. Everything going forward is all on you guys.
All right, that's good. If that's it, man, I'll let you get back to your date. That's all I wanted to do. I wanted to take care of this. And this is the shit he needs to fix the bag, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, this is the gym. It's got everything he needs.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Compton will stand and just extend his hand out to Narvix.
Narvix stands up and he gives you a hearty shake. All right. Well, I do hope to see you in the future. And, you know, if you run into too much shit, my services are for hire.
Shit, good to know. Thank you so much. And you'll see me. I'll be back.
All right.
And
hey, look over there.
I do. I know what he's doing, but I do.
Do you turn back around?
Of course.
He looks at you. He's still there, laughs.
Fuck, man, I expected you to be gone.
Then he turns invisible.
Motherfucker. Cheeky son of a bitch. I like it. And Compton will just leave. He's gonna flag down a carriage and go right back to the Hall of Wonders because he doesn't know that anybody else left.
Raina, Stoughton, Fern. You get to, once again, the tailors. That very high upper class tailor.
I imagine like in the cart, like Stowe's just like, can you talk to horses? Can you make like warm feelings with your hands? Can you?
No, I cannot.
I can talk to horses sometimes.
Sometimes?
Yeah. Just like roughly 10 minutes per day.
That's very admirable.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rena's really cool.
Oh, thanks, Stowe. You're cool.
I think you guys all are cool. All cool.
All right, now you're just suck it up.
I mean, is it working?
Yeah.
Would anyone like a muffin?
Yeah.
I'm good.
All right.
But see, this is something you guys have in common. You both like pocket muffins.
What about apples? Do you like apples?
Sure. They're not my favorite, but they're okay.
Oh, cool. I don't have the bag with me, so I can't give you one, but like we have these really cool apples.
I'm shaking my head.
Cool apples?
They're neat. They can do magic.
They're apples of chaos.
So they're drugs.
Yes.
I'm in.
It's a drug you want to take outside.
Did you give him an apple, Stout?
I don't
she
have
doesn't
any
a
apple.
bag. She thankfully
right.
does not have
Compton
a
took my
bag.
toy away.
Yes.
That's right. Good thing. All right. So you all arrive at the tailor's. You get your clothes that you all ordered. What did you guys order? Describe your outfits.
If everybody isn't prepared, I've thought about this and am ready.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know I've had like a fucking month to think about this and I just haven't.
I'm ready.
Do it. I have no idea.
Okay. I went full tuxedo look. It is effectively like Compton wears, general suits and stuff. So it is from a fitting perspective, very form fitting, like in an athletic, not super slim fit way. Very, very dark black suit. And it's that the coat is a little longer than the coats that he wears normally. So instead of it like stopping at his waist, it goes down probably to like under his butt, but only on the back. Like it has the tails, right? And then it kind of comes up on the front. And then it is adorned, and like all of the accenting is like a very bright, vibrant red. So around the cuffs, along the inside lining, The buttons are I forget the name of it, but it's like that fleur de lis type of patterning on the buttons. But that's just a subtle difference in black. So it's like a satin against matte kind of deal, right? Very, very crisp white shirt. And then it's got one of those ties that's very like poofy to the front. Like right here at the top where it's kind of like up a little bit. It isn't a bow tie. It's like a normal tie that comes down. It goes with his bowler, his derby cap. That is his outfit.
So now it's gonna sound like we talked about this, but I was gonna get a red dress.
Look, bro, it's fine.
And
It's okay to match with me.
yeah. And I think it's gonna be like a rich, like velvet kind of
Like crushed
feel.
velvet?
No.
Oh.
But it'll be fitted on the top with like off the shoulders style, and then the skirt is going to be full and heavy, but it'll have convenient slits up the sides, so in case you got to run somewhere fast, you know. And I want it to be heavy so that it's weighed down, so if I'm running somewhere, it doesn't catch on stuff.
All right, sounds good. And Stoat, would you have gotten a dress or would you have gotten a suit?
I imagine. So, I'm sorry, guys. Going back there, we were all measured and things like that. We must have been discussing this as a group when we were like there at the store and looking at fabric.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Stoat would have been like, I don't know, like, just I want to be able to. And she wouldn't really know what she wants, so she'd have somebody order for her.
Who though?
Whoever took the most inclination of, okay, let's get you dressed up.
It's probably gonna be Compton.
Yeah, it would have been Compton.
All right, so either yeah. So,
Compton 100% puts you in boy clothes though.
love it. Yeah. So Stoat looks like a mini Compton.
Effectively, yeah.
Oh my god, this is adorable.
I also order you a hat. Whether you wear it or not, I get you. It is a top to bottom. It's like, but you also need a hat. It goes with the whole outfit.
The only thing that you added was, compared to Compton's, is Stoat has like tails on her jacket, but they have little slits in them, so her daggers can perfectly just slide right into the tails to a point.
Oh, I love you guys.
So
I love it,
fucking
girl.
good. So fucking good.
The tailor didn't understand why you wanted these little slits in your coattails, but he didn't ask questions.
A true professional.
We did order for Simon.
Yep.
Right. Simon's suit, his tux matches both Stoat's and Compton's, except that the coloring is where Compton's is all black with red. And the same would be for Stoat, right? But Simon's is more of like a forest green, a very deep green, very, very deep green with gold accenting. I mean, not true gold, right? But like that yellow color gold, right? Yeah. Wilhelm only got a vest. I only ordered a vest for Wilhelm because I don't know how that shit works.
You're gonna Winnie the Pooh him?
He owns pants.
Those are his pants to deal with. We didn't measure Wilhelm. I got him a vest. That's the best I'm gonna do.
All right. You gather your clothes, you get them fitted. Will you all be wearing them out, or will you all be taking them in packages?
Oh, we'll take it in packages, please.
Very well, Mrs. Misters. And we'll look them up. Kind of looks Farron up and down. Maybe like thinking he's your manservant or whatever, because, you know, he's not helping you pick up the clothes. And you're all able to pack up and go back on your way.
All right. Thank you so much.
Good luck, and please, if you can, just let them know who you're wearing when you arrive at the ball.
Are these made out of people?
Raina, everybody. Raina's back.
No. Mostly that's involved with the name of the tailor who made your clothes.
Ah, okay. Sure.
All right. Good day. He lets you all leave. Simon, what are you all doing back at the Hall of Wonders?
I think it's still just like he. Also, I forgot this. Gloves of Thievery don't need attunement, so that's that's whatever. Not that I didn't have time for it or anything. Shit. So it's still just like maintenance because the single note that he found didn't say like, "Oh, meet us here." He's expecting people to come back.
Yep. And probably once you're done your maintenance, Compton, when you come back, are you going straight back to the dorm?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. As soon as you're done,
Absolutely.
like you kind of click the arm back in, Compton would be there.
So you would walk into Simon. Once he heard the door open, very hurriedly starting to button up his shirt. He was just doing all this out in the common area because fucking nobody's here.
Right. I think Compton walks in, sees you hurriedly putting your shirt on, and just kind of drops himself into like a tub chair. You know. And he drops the bag of holding on them. Is it fair enough to assume I'm building this room in my mind, Grim, and I'm sorry if it's not right, but I assume that there's like a coffee table, there's like a bit of seating because it's a common. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, so it's a common area. It has everything you need. Like there's a little kitchenette type area. There's a seating area with a coffee table, like the coffee table, a couple of chairs, one couch, and then like the bookshelves that are kind of bare. But you know that mostly students who would like get stuff out of the library, they'd bring it back to their common room and put them on the shelves as they need them, and then bring them back down to the library when they're done.
Right. So Compton drops himself into this tub chair, drops the bag of holding, a hot 250 gold lighter, onto the. Did somebody just fuck with the bag of holding?
I just said in chat that I added it, but I put down the amount of money in there at the bottom.
Okay. I'm gonna remove 250 gold from that top number. So thank you. Thank you. It's a hot 250 gold lighter, and I'm also going to then drop next to it an unknown unmarked bag and be like, all right, so here's the shit you need to finish fixing my bag.
Oh, you ran into Nabix.
Ran into like a roundabout way of saying I sought him out and I asked him for the stuff and he had it.
Oh, well, that's good. And he will kind of cautiously approach the mystery bag. Pick it up if he has not stopped.
Oh, I'm not. I put it on the table for you to take. Yeah.
So he's instantly he's going to remove the piece of jade, and he's going to pull out one of his tools and he's going to give it a scratch. Is this what I asked for, Graham?
This is exactly what you asked for.
Spectacular. There's just like this little moment of tension, but when he scratches it, it's like, okay, good, great, okay. So from here, it's just 2 days of uninterrupted work, and it'll be done.
That's good. Also, just a point of fact, I bought your debt.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Thank you.
I want that to be the case, right? I want us to get to that moment, but I think we gotta figure something out. I honestly, and I think this is the first time Compton like looks around the room and realizes that nobody else is there. Like, where the fuck? Okay, that's fine. It's actually better than here. Simon, man, I like you. You're a good kid. Well, okay, that's I started with a lie. We shouldn't do that. You could be a good kid, right? You're attractive. You're a handsome man.
Right.
You're smart as shit. I think you're not world smart though, and I think that's getting you into some trouble. And unfortunately, that's getting us into some trouble, right? And I don't want to just like. I'll be honest with you. Narbix pretty much said we could just toss you to the curb, right? And I hate that. I think that there's so much that we could do with you. I think we can grow together. And I think that we'd all be better for it. But I need you to fucking help me, man, because right now, the way I look at it is we're kind of 0 for 2. And a little bit, right? Like we had the whole book kerfuffle. And despite the fact that I was pissed off, I still was willing to talk to you about it. And then you apologized, and I was like, okay, but you got to say sorry to everybody else. I don't know if that didn't happen, but that's whatever. And then we went down to the night market, knowing that that dude was going to be a fucking bastard, man. Like, you don't become the king of a place like that if you're not a bit of a bastard, man. And all we have to do is play by the rules a little bit, right? But he could have gotten pissed and hurt one of us to get to you. You know what I mean? Because some folks is like that. Not everybody goes 1 for 1. And what the fuck are we gonna do, man?
Okay, can I would like to confide in you something, and understanding that my presenting this may make you think a little less of me. But in the interest of transparency, I feel that it's necessary to have this conversation all the same. But he didn't. And I understand that that's not a satisfactory response to any of this, but the simple fact of the matter is, and I'm sure that anybody else who was there could corroborate this, he had written me off immediately. I was like that man, just sort of an example to you. I know that I did not cause him such great offense that he would have done any harm to any of you. Though I am a little surprised that he didn't do any harm to me. And to say that I'm grateful for that is a little bit of a stretch, but not too much.
This isn't helping much. Like, I understand what you're saying. I don't think less of you. I think it's just that you're doubling down on a position that I already hold for me, right? Like, this isn't one of those, you know, oh, it didn't happen. Because I'm more prone to the thought of what could happen, especially when it could impact my friends, right? It's a big deal to work in a group to consider everybody's well-being. To communicate. Let's not forget, we went to a drug house and we had a pretty good fucking plan about sending in Care and Stoat, and you were supposed to be watching just like we were supposed to be watching, and somehow you found yourself inside without notifying anybody about it. That's how you got them fancy gloves on that you got right now. And let's say you had tripped something and an alarm went off. Now Care and Stoat are stuck in a fucking basement having to deal with a whole bunch of awoken, angry people. And they had no idea that you was even in the house, right? And I know what you're going to say, like, it didn't happen, but it could have happened. And we couldn't have at least thought or had a plan about it or been prepared for it because we didn't even know. You didn't tell us. You just did it. And I love these people. They are dear to me. And I want to include you in that. But you have to start thinking for everybody else too. Because fancy gifts, and he will take the ring off of his finger and put it on the table. It's just not enough, man. It's got to be more than that.
I understand that. And I am, as I said when I spoke to you last time, I'm going to make a concerted effort to be better. I don't expect you to believe me when I say this, but based purely on the fact that we have not interacted much at all,
Mhm.
I haven't been myself the past few days, really.
On account of the concussion.
Yeah, that's a part of it, and
Yeah.
everything else. It's been a lot, and I'm not used to a lot. You saw where I lived. That is what I am used to.
Right, and we're trying to upgrade that situation, right? I mean, that's fair. We're trying to make that better. We're trying to put you in a position where you can utilize your skill sets and your talents and be recognized for them, right? Like I said, I like you. I really do. And in a different situation, this wouldn't even, I wouldn't care. But we keep finding ourselves faced with like peril and danger. And I know you're an asset without question. But there's got to be more than just hire it, because we could just hire a mercenary, right? Like Narbix is offering his services. And I just want to figure out what I can do to help. And maybe he's letting me know. It's just talking about it. Shit, I want to learn more about you. That'd be great. But when we go into a fucking night market and meet the Night King, just say, yes, sir. Absolutely, sir. You have my full attention. That's fine. I mean, it can all be bullshit. We can laugh about it back here at home. We could talk, that dude was a fucking cheese dick. He wasn't. He was handsome as hell. But we could do that, right? But just to get through the moment. And I know, like, I've had my own problems. I blew up and that caused a whole thing at the Wardens, but I did it to protect my friends. And if you blew up to protect your friends, which is us, I'd get it. But just like, people are going to hurt our feelings. People are going to say that we're dumb, we're not good enough. Do you know the number of times we've been told that we don't look competent? Just eat it, right? Let your actions show otherwise. I don't own you. I was letting you know I bought your debt because you're free and clear. It's done, right? I just need you to finish this bag, and then at that point, it's your choice. You want to stick with us? I want you to, but I need you to be with us, not Simon and us. You know what I mean?
Yes, I understand. Can I? Yesterday, I think it was. It maybe not. It might have. It was. I again, still a little muddled.
Mhm.
I asked to show you something. Could I do that now?
Is it? Yeah, I want to see it.
Okay, give me just a moment. And he's going to scurry off to the room that he's been staying in, gather up just a whole bunch of papers and a notebook, and he's going to walk right up to Compton and just drop them on the table in front of him. So what you see before you is a very old, very well-worn notebook and a bunch of, again, very old and worn papers that are just covered in writing.
Is it all gnomish?
But some of it's gnomish, some of it's common. There are bits of infernal in there. There's probably also like a passage or two in Dwarvish. His dad knew a stupid number of languages.
Okay.
So he's just going to flip through them and point at one. There's this phrase there in common that just mentions the words "the prophets." That is why I touched the book. I'm sorry I didn't explain that before, and I I didn't feel that I could, but now, in the interest of trying to show that I am changing and keeping less secrets and being more considerate, that's this.
Okay, yeah, I 1-to-1, I get it. You know that we did say, "Hey, wait until we wake up and we can just all touch it." We did have that conversation, right? Do you remember that one?
And I distinctly recall telling you before that point that I'm easily distracted.
Okay. Well, this is good. Do you need help looking through this shit? Do you know what it all means?
I don't know what any of it means. You want to see the only piece of these notes that I've been fully able to understand?
Yeah.
And he's going to flip to one of the more well-worn sections of the notebook, and even a layperson would be able to tell immediately that these are the drawings for Wilhelm.
Oh, so you didn't
That's it.
design him?
No, I built him. That's it.
Now
I mean,
we're
I've
getting
made
somewhere.
improvements from the
Yeah.
design, but they're minor at best.
This is a good start. But I need you to keep your word moving forward. You say not gonna touch it, don't touch it. We already did that one. I'm gonna put that to bed. You're free and clear, man. Leave these here with me. I'll take a look at them too. I ain't got nothing to do. Where the fuck did they go?
I don't know. I was given a note and some cold coffee and a pair of gloves.
Okay. Well, the
And
gloves
as-
was that's good.
As you all wrap up, Farron, Raina, Stowe, you'll be coming through the door.
I'm muted. We got this.
No, you're no. You're M.
They are not made out of people, but people might ask who we're wearing. That's going to be misleading.
What the fuck are you talking about? Also,
The
hi,
mi-
good morning.
Good morning. Here, she'll hand you your box.
Oh, Compton's giddy.
Yeah.
He's so pleased. He's so pleased. It's like he's drumming on the top of the box with
Yeah.
his fingers. Like he traces it, lifts the top off. It's like it just examines it. He's like, oh my god, look! Do you see the needlework on this? These stitches so close together. Ooh, no, not as good as my mama's, right? But I mean, it's good.
They're very fancy.
Yeah.
But yeah, the man said that they're going to ask us who we're wearing, but it's not made out of people. I checked.
Wait, did you actually ask these people if they made clothing out of folks?
Yeah, why else would he say that?
You're right.
What a
I
weird
guess.
thing to say,
No,
right? Like,
what
why
a
would he
weird
say
thing to
that?
say, right? Yeah, absolutely. That's a thing. Yeah. Okay. That's okay. That's good. Hey, so we've got a lot going on, y'all. Farron, we got some clothes you can maybe. We got some clothes I think that'll fit you. If you need to wear something else tonight.
Farron's gonna look at his current clothes, moth-eaten and not the cleanest. What's wrong with what I'm wearing now?
Farron, it's got holes in it.
Is that bad?
We're going to like a hoity-toity ball of sorts. It's a little
Oh.
bad.
I mean, if you insist.
I do. Yeah, I think that's the right word. Use right. I do insist. You can't be wearing that shit. They're gonna kick you out. That's not gonna work. Okay, so
I think those fancy clothes that our friend I
Jeffrey?
forget.
Ooh,
Yes, Jeff had put on might work for him. What's this?
yeah,
Yeah.
that's the clothes.
That's the
is
fancy
that the
clothes
one
that Dan the Grey had.
Dan
Yeah.
was wearing?
Yeah. It's a look, and I think it fits you. Here, go try these on. Oh shit, Stoke. Hey, fuck. Did you try on your shit? Is it good? Is it good? It's good, right?
It's good.
I mean, I haven't tried it on yet, but I mean, I look like yours. I saw it.
Yeah, that's the point. But I want to see it on. All right, wait. I think we all need baths. I don't.
Oh, do we?
You might be okay. You did just get one. Oh,
Yeah.
by the way, we did get something for you too, Simon. And I got something for Wilhelm.
Oh, thank you.
He looks at Simon in the eye to show like this is exactly what he means when it's like you think we are a group, right? Here is clothing that we fucking figured out for you. So if Raina has that box, could you get in that box? Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
He will take it and open it up. Oh, wow. Thank you. This is beautiful.
You're gonna look smashing.
Look, Wilhelm also has like a vest that will match.
Well, that's good. I'm sure he'll enjoy that. He like takes the vest out of the box and shows it to Wilhelm.
Look,
No
just holding it to this
reaction.
robot, like, isn't this pretty?
Is this for you, buddy?
Remind me real quick. Does Wilhelm like emote or anything? Like,
No,
or is he
it's
like a
just-
statue? No.
every once in a while his lights that are his eyes like flicker, but that they do it at random times. There's no signs whatsoever. But as you're all standing there, you hear like a like rapping at your door.
Compton just yells, "Yeah, come in,
yeah.
open."
And you hear the door like
Simon's gonna go get the
jangling.
door.
What the fuck is going on with the door?
I'm gonna
Y'all-
tell
y'all
him about
just
that
keep-
later. It's fine. And he will open the door.
You will see your associate who's been helping you around around at the Hall of Wonders. Hi. I was informed at the gate there is an Erlin Ken. He said he was informed to meet you all here. They're wanting to see if he is in fact supposed to be meeting with you all before they let him into the Hall of Wonders. Is this the case?
This is fantastic. Actually, yes, you can go ahead and send Mr. Erland Kent. Is he alone? Did he bring a retinue? Is that the right word?
No, he's it was him and one other gentleman. A very
it
large,
an orcish
imposing
man?
orcish gentleman.
That's
Very
perfect,
well tailored
yeah.
suit.
Exactly. That's fine. You can, if you could please send them on up, that'd be great.
He leaves. You probably all have about 10 minutes before he'll get here.
Okay, this is good. But let's have this conversation real quick. When Mr. Kent shows up, I'm gonna be sick. I'm not gonna be in the room. Y'all gonna have to fucking figure that shit out.
Why?
You remember last time we met with that man?
Yes.
I don't wanna fucking okay. God
You mean
damn
when
it.
you
Maybe-
almost tired his boat?
I did never once. Well, maybe I was close to it. The point is, here's the deal. We're gonna do a thing at this ball tonight, right? We got the
Mhm.
tickets you got, but I also got 4 tickets from Narbix. So we could now go as 2 different groups, which I think we should do. But we'll talk about that after the fact. We got to talk to him.
Okay.
Also, just very quickly, so everybody knows, the door is locked. So just us, we can get it.
Well, I
Yeah,
unlocked
no,
it
I
on
got
the
a
way
key.
in. I just unlocked it when I came in.
Oh no, it's locked.
Yeah, that's what it means to use a key.
He does a
Are you
little
still
flourish with
concussed?
his hand and makes some sparks. It's locked.
Magic locked.
I press the digitation sparks too and say, a key. I don't understand, man. What are you talking
You
about?
know, actually, this is a great experiment. Do you want to see something? This is going to be great.
Yeah.
Okay. If anybody else wants to see a demonstration, please meet me out in the hall.
Okay.
All right.
And Simon's gonna step outside.
Stoat joins you.
Guys, I think he's still concussed. I follow him outside.
So is there anybody walking around?
Oh yeah,
Like just the
students.
hall?
Yep.
I'm going to lock the door, and then just point at a random person. You there? Excuse me. Could you help me with something, please?
All right. What do you need?
Could you just unlock this door? And he's going to hand him the key.
Okay. And he puts in the key and he's like jangling around and like you can see he puts the key in, he twists it, you hear the clink of like it unlocks, he pulls out the key, he twists the handle, he's like, screw you, and then he walks off.
It's a great bit though, and he will just open the door.
Oh, you were saying you magically locked it without saying the word magic. Simon, I'm not
It's locked. That's what that means. It's locked. It doesn't. The means don't matter. I could have just put a better lock in, and it would still be locked.
Guys, it's got a magic lock on it.
All
We
of us
can't
can
just
open
call
it. Nobody else.
And as
That's
you
awesome.
all say this, you see coming down the hall this gentleman.
This is a new picture.
No, that's you never had a picture of him before.
Yeah, we never saw
Therefore,
his
it's
picture.
new. Look at him.
Yeah.
Is this the dandy boat guy?
This is the
That's
dandy man, and as
That's
you're
Orlando
all
Bloom.
Hey, Legolas, how you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate it here. As you're all like messing with the door, you all of a sudden you, yes, hello everyone again. It's such a pleasure to see you. And you see his like large, imposing orc butler just like walking beside him, just like completely displeased with it. He's holding like a bunch of tubes and the sort. The of course the handyman is holding the tubes, and he's just like, yes, my future, hopefully, travel companions in the near future. I have been informed by
No,
some uncouth
nope. No, I said no.
organizations.
Shut the fuck up. Can I body him into the room? Like, just shut the fuck up.
You grab him and he's like, oh, forceful. I can't. All right. Pleasure before business, some say.
It's always pleasure. I mean, and he looks at him, and then he remembers how he talks. He's like, shakes that thought away. It's like, okay, now, just come inside, for fuck's sake. We don't talk business in the hallway.
Oh, so he looks at his man butler. He's like, please bring it in. I brought it, remember? Ordell, set it out. And you'll see he opens up his bag, and instantly, once again, Compton, you smell that still water roast just wafting over. I remembered how much you enjoyed it before, and I thought, just to remind you, what services I offer if you were to take part in my boat for voyage. These sorts of things. The only thing you all notice, he does not have elven ears, and that like sparkle freckles that he has are all completely gone. You see, he's just a very enigmatic human who sometimes maybe cosplays as an elf.
Oh no!
That's so weird.
Such a good bit.
That is the best thing I've ever heard.
I love this man more and
That's
more.
so good.
Renee's looking at him like, what
lost.
the fuck?
He looks at you and he goes and like he looks like he's trying to rub his hands through his hair, but you see he hesitates for a moment. And he's like, "This is awkward. I didn't
Yes.
have time to fully prepare this morning. As this was not on
I
my
woke up
agenda of
like
things
this.
to do. To say I am not jealous of that fact would be an understatement, but we do what we must to believe who we are. Now, I
I
think
do
I'm a
have to say
noble man.
this. It's so important for me to say this. Like, in a world where elven folk do not exist, pretending to be one, 100% cool. When they actually exist on our plane, maybe it's a little racist. I don't know about this.
No,
It
I
feels
don't
weird.
believe it's racist. I
Ah.
believe it's how you would say, what's the word? It's inspiring. I am giving homage to the wonderfulness that is elves.
I'm sorry. Can I
Confidence
say
doing-
this is?
I don't feel that way.
This is incredibly uncomfortable. Hello, hi,
Oh, hello.
Simon. Simon
Ah.
Tiberius Foxwell. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Erlen Ken of the Kens. Pleasure to meet you as well.
Never heard of you. This is Wilhelm.
Okay. Hello, Wilhelm.
Kidding, it's a bit of humor. Of course I know the Kens, and he'll just give him like that playful little shoulder punch with his metal hand.
And as you like do that, you all of a sudden see the butler like looms over top of him and looks down at you. It's okay, Odell. Don't worry about it. It was just playful ribbing. He didn't know the Kens. I should have known right away.
Chin up like a man of any class who wouldn't know of the Kens. He has no fucking clue who the Kens are.
But yes, I was informed that you would all need the amazing services of the Kens, not my personal services, but one of my family. And I was told to deliver some. Looks back and forth and kind of like looks around, all like sketchy. This is probably the most
Now-
like amazing
Now
thing
that we're
he's
in
ever
the
had.
room.
Yeah.
Now that we're in the room, you're concerned about it. Yeah, okay, yeah.
No, I
It's
just
clear.
did prying eyes everywhere and the things like that before I take them out. And he's like, Odell, hand them to them. And Ordell's the one who hands you the tubes. And he just looks on like he did it. He's like, yes. Yes.
The mental math in Compton's brain about just this whole fucking shit. He's so like, I gotta stay focused. I just gotta fucking focus on this.
And I wasn't told that this was part of my mission, as one could say. But I myself am going to be at the ball this evening. So if you need an inside man who will be able to, subterfuge and
I'll
ravelry.
tell you what we need. It's a very important part of what's happening tonight.
Yes, go on. Please tell me. I'm all ears. I mean, I'm here to listen.
My God. It's extremely important
Yes.
that you do not know us.
At all.
Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm an enigmatic businessman. The Kents. Quietly pay myself. But from across the room, I see you beautiful, alluring
Nope.
people. What?
Nope.
Yeah,
We
no.
are invisible to you.
Okay.
In fact, here's the thing. No, one better. It is so important that you don't come near us, because if shit starts going sideways, I need you to actively create a bigger scene somewhere else.
Okay. All right. Should we have hand signals or code words? I'm personally, I love partridge pear. You see a partridge pear, and I'm like, I cause a ruckus.
Can I tell you this? If you hear me yell partridge pear and then you start some shit, other people are going to be like, oh, that was interesting. That gentleman way over there said partridge pear, and then that guy over there did some stuff. So already the collusions happen. You should just use... You know what? Don't do nothing. Actually, don't, because I was about to tell you to use your intuition, and I'm
All right.
starting to think. we
Wild
shouldn't.
card. I like this. Ordell, write that down.
I look at Ordell and I just shake my head pleadingly no. Just like, don't.
Anybody can roll an insight on Ordell.
Is there actually, additionally, I think that because you're so trustworthy,
Yes.
another mission for you.
Good. I like this. Continue.
We know that something might be happening with a red chair on the first floor. So if you see a red chair, we need you to keep an eye on it. Perhaps sit in it. Don't move. Don't let anybody touch it.
All right. Is this some type of magical item that is like paramount to the mission?
It could be.
All right. Good. Red chair. Out of my sight. Fantastic. I will make sure I pick up that red chair, walk around with it the entire evening.
No, you have to make sure it doesn't move. If it moves an inch, it's over.
Roll me a deception check.
I don't know. I don't barely ever roll a deception. What's my Oh, I'm actually okay at it. Let's see. Yeah, a 21.
I see. Giving me the most important task. I understand. Completely. Red chair, sit, or everything will go up in flames. Thank you. Thank you for this important mission. You can trust in me. I'll do it. And I look forward to our voyages together.
Wonderful.
I can't hold it together.
I hate this guy.
All right. Once again, I bid you farewell, but just for a short time. As we will get together, more intrepid adventures of you and Erlen Ken. The amazing.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you all. I have to say, and he goes around, he shakes all your hands one by one. Compton, Reyna, Simon, Stoat, and you are?
I am not shaking this racist man's hand.
When you don't grab his hand, he goes in for like the kiss of the hand, and Ordell grabs him and pulls him back slightly. He's like, oh, for later. And then goes down the line. And
real
yes.
quick, in my head, Farron has not been in the room. He's been changing in like the side room.
You see, he kicks open the door. He knows another fifth person is in there. He's like, and you are? I could hear you from the outside.
Farron's naked.
I don't mind. Continue. Sits in a chair. Practice for the red chair.
Farron.
Wonderful to meet you, Farron. I look forward to our missions together. I can see that you are the charismatic one. Turns around, shuts the door, and walks out. All right, everyone. Toodaloos. Best of luck. And do not...
Hold on a second.
Yes.
You're leaving. Did we were handed the maps? Where the fucking? What about that coffee though? You just showed it to me. Was that what you did?
No,
you just
it's
showed
it's
me the
out.
coffee?
You have
Okay.
these are your cups, your teapot. I fully
thank you.
expect to return them once we go on our grand voyage together. So this is just
When
a
we go
parting
on a
gift.
voyage together, we'll give it back.
100%. I look forward to
When
it.
we go on a voyage together, we'll give them back. That's
Yep.
true. Absolutely. All right. Okay. Thank you so much. I'm going to do that thing where I'm going to go and shake his hand again because he's into that shit.
Yeah.
So I go in there and shake his hand. I firm grasp it, don't let go. The other hand goes to the small of his back, and I talk as I walk him to the door. I'm like, yeah, no, this is going to be a wonderful opportunity for us. I see nothing but brightness in our futures. You're going to do great, man. That chair doesn't know what's coming for it. I'm just going to push him out the door.
All right. As you push him out the door, his manservant closes the door behind him, and you hear, the door doesn't seem to be working. And you hear like the banging on the door as his large orcish half manservant is sitting there. My charge is not very intelligent at times. I know
No.
he can be seen as quite the nuisance. But I do have to ask about this red chair. Is he in fact in danger by sitting in this red chair?
No, not at all.
Here's the thing. There might not even be a red chair. We have no
Yeah.
fucking idea. We just can't have him messing with what we've got going on.
Then, seems we're on the same boat. Not honestly, because I all can tell you're not coming on the boat. That's fine by me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I just needed to make sure that you all lot are not going to be putting Master Ken into any sort of danger. Because if you
Really,
were,
if we could keep
course.
him far away from it, that's best for all of us.
he is a man that is just, how would you say, it's easier to distract him than to stop him.
Exactly.
So I will
We
keep
got
him
that
distracted.
impression.
Thank you so
Our,
much
our
for that.
sympathies go with you.
Little tear runs down his cheek. Thank you.
You want a bit of whiskey on for the road?
Oh no, he opens up his jacket and you see like a giant flask, like probably like that tall, comes out of his jacket and just like rips it up, takes a big swig and then puts it back in the jacket. No,
But it ain't our whiskey though. Like right now, you got one of them whiskey cans.
Yeah. I'll pull it right off my back.
pulls another, like where the other breast pocket is, pulls another large flask out, undoes it, puts it at you.
Or are you saying you don't want more whiskey though?
No, you can fill this one up. This
Okay.
one's here's empty.
Oh, sure. I'll fill it up for him.
Gives it a nip. It's pretty good.
Comes by way of course. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, Simon.
I'm just saying, while this this whiskey business is occurring, Simon is gonna slip out the door to where Erlen is in the hallway.
Like, as soon as you open the door, he, like, does that where he's, like, mid-banging on the door like a child, and he goes... Huh.
Simon just steps out, shuts the door behind him. Like, I think he steps in such a way that, like, he is immediately between Erlen and the door.
All right.
You look so familiar. I'm so sorry. I don't know where I've seen you before.
Probably at the top parties of the evening. I am, of course, Erlen Kent of the Kents. But you know that, don't you, Simon? Kind of does that, like, hair wave.
He immediately, like, it would be clear to an even reasonably intelligent person, he's doing his best to look utterly smitten.
And what can I do for you? Do you have is there another mission? A secret mission, maybe from the others?
Oh, well, I wouldn't want to take this conversation with business. And he's going to offer him his flesh hand, the not cane one, that he's gonna, like, nod down the hall. He just wants to get Erlen away from the door to give this man, as the man inside, as much time as he needs.
Oh, well, we can take a quick stroll and we can talk about... you weren't there when they were inspecting my wonderful vessel. It's quite sleek, slender, and
not very big. It was a small vessel.
Made to break the waves, one could say. And he just goes on about his
very
boat.
Impressive. And he's feeding into it the entire time, looking over his shoulder to see when that dude leaves.
He was very much about to leave on there, and at the end of the conversation, he's like, "And if you wish as well, you're welcome aboard the Silver Duchess. It'll be a great voyage."
I would absolutely love to see it sometime.
Oh yeah, of course. You're going on a grand voyage together. You'll see all the in and outs of the vessel. You'll love it.
Yes, of course, but a private tour, I wouldn't object.
Oh well, as yes, and you see he, like, gets very, like, red-faced at this. He's like, of course. Erlen Ken aims to please, and I think I should go. What was that? And he walks away down the stairs towards another person. He starts talking to a random student. And they're just like, "What? Why are you talking to me?"
As soon as he turns away, Simon's gone.
All right. Ordell looks at you all, just gives you a very, like, deep bow. Good luck in whatever you're doing. Best of wishes. And probably won't be seeing you again, so happy travels. And he leaves.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
She's that kid. I hate him. I hate him.
Racist as fuck, right?
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah. So that's fine. I'm really glad we didn't sign up with that boat, but he did hook me up with some coffee, so I'm gonna take that. Also, Farron, you good in there?
Farron comes out and he's, buttoning up his shirt. And... Who was that?
Yeah, don't worry. Hopefully we never hit. It was Erlen Kent. His daddy's a big deal. He thinks
According to
he's
his
a
daddy.
pirate. He thinks he's a pirate.
He thinks he's an elfin pirate. Did he have sparkles on his cheeks before?
The last time, yeah. You don't remember that?
No, I was just
vampire too.
comparing. I was just comparing the two mental images, and geez.
Okay. Yeah, when Simon comes back, we can talk about this, because I got a thought.
So Simon is back at as quickly as he can be.
Does he just barge in like that a lot?
No, that's the first time we've experienced it, but based on how easy it was for him, bet it's true.
I don't like him.
And as
like, fuck you guys.
as Simon walks back into the room, we're gonna take a break there.
Yeah.
Woo!
So we're going to be taking a short break, everybody. I have the intro video on the break screen as well, to until we wear it to death. So we'll all be back in 10 minutes.
Stick around,
At
everyone.
10:15.
Hey!
We'll be right back. Our tale begins with a group of adventurers, Compton, Stoat, Craig, and Kerplunk, meeting with a scholar called Durant Finn. He was looking to go on one last adventure in his old age to find a tower of lost arcane knowledge. He hired the group as bodyguards and assistants for his journey. They were to wait at the crossroads for Durant's contact to deliver a rare book called The Children of Padilla. Sadly, when his contact arrived, the book had been stolen and replaced with a common children's tale. The contact, Sesto Igor, informed them that the last time he laid eyes on the book was at an inn called the Spotted Scroll in Corson. Durant tasked the group with finding the book at all costs and reporting to him when they had retrieved it. He had other more timely matters to deal with and wanted to see if they were as capable as they seemed. Along the journey to Corson during the Tulamine moon, Compton was kidnapped by unknown creatures and pulled through a portal into the realm of darkness. There they learned of an otherworldly entity called Casmore and closed the rift leading to the dark realm. With little leads or knowledge of the creatures they saw or the name of the entity who spoke to them within that realm, they focused on the mysteries they could solve, retrieving the book for their employer in the town of Corson. Upon arriving in Corson, the group split into two, one pretending to be a traveling circus troupe and the other a group of adventurers. They both met at different times at the Spotted Scroll and got to know some of the town patrons. Most of note were the bartender Jaffe, who was a master of mixology, Lunadrim, a Goliath woman with a heart of gold, and Ophelia, the partner of Lunadrim and a master cook. They quickly surmised that the cook Ophelia was more interested in adventurers, as she gave special treatment to Stoat, who was posing as an adventurer. Stoat was drugged by some lace pie, and as she rested, a bandit tried to steal her valuables. The other group caught the assailant in the streets, and Compton stayed back and confronted Ophelia on her involvement with the robbery. Compton learned that Ophelia was an ex-member of a group known as the Faceless, that was said to have been disbanded and the members killed off by local governments. She was being blackmailed by a gang of ruffians known as the Blood Barons to find potential targets and drug them so their items could be replaced with less valuable ones, or have her true identity revealed and she would have to once again go on the run. Compton agreed to help Ophelia find the proof the Blood Barons had on her in exchange for her assistance in retrieving the book they were after. Craig and Stoat handed over the assailant who tried to rob Stoat to the local sheriff Orsic Avantgarde, and were unofficially deputized and informed where they should investigate if looking for stolen merchandise. Kerplunk felt that looking into the Blood Barons could lead her down a path too close to what she was running from, and left the party to strike out on her own. When the group awoke in the morning, ready to investigate one of the leads provided by Orsic, they met a female thunder elf named Reyna, who was also chasing down the Blood Barons, believing that they sold an item very near and dear to her. She offered her aid in finding their book in exchange for their aid in tracking down her amulet. The lead sent the group to investigate the local blacksmith. Reyna and Stoat snuck in and found a journal proving he was making low-grade items for the Blood Barons to use in their schemes. After setting off an alarm, they spooked the Blood Barons into closing up shop and moving all their wares to their hideout outside of town. Our adventurers, with the assistance of Ophelia, raided the mill and successfully retrieved all the stolen items, including the book they were after. A powerful mage and leader of this group, later to be known as Thamar Farshine, escaped the battle at the windmill, but they did manage to capture the second command, Deanne de Grey. The group returned to Corson and searched the hideout underneath the blacksmith and learned of a powerful entity who warned them to stop prying into his business, or there would be consequences. He gave the party a small taste of his power by leaving Compton's mind lost for a short period of time. Though the group had successfully chased off the Blood Barons, the town was still in chaos as the town's mayor was killed by Thamar before he fully left. Feeling overwhelmed, the town's guard captain, Orsic, tasked the group with bringing Deanne to Shaw Garden so he could be interrogated and to request aid from an old friend, Anne Van Ellison, of the Shaw Garden militia, to help the small town of Corson. With the book in hand and a request from their new friend, the group set out towards Shaw Garden by the way of Fourwind Forest. On the first night of their new journey, a dark entity that lay dormant within Compton's mind secretly took control of his body, and reveled in being free within the world as the party was none the wiser. After entering the Fourwind Forest, they realized that not all was as it seemed. The forest was unnatural and was both equally beautiful and deadly. Along the road, they met a traveling potion merchant, Arrow Darkfoot, who offered them potions for a small deal, which the group, though reluctant at first, agreed to his terms in the end. As part of the deal, Craig was imbued with the essence of the Fae, and a part of him was given to Arrow. When the group made it to the other side of the forest and tried to pass the magical chain that surrounded it, Arrow was able to walk past, exclaiming he was free, and Craig learned that he was trapped there, as he now belonged to the forest. Feeling generous for his newfound freedom, Arrow informed the group that an entity deep within the forest could assist Craig with his issue. But he would most likely have to make another pact with the entity, and the journey to the entity would be treacherous. The group with little to no options set off deep within the forest and met a guide called Fibbit, a redcap who seemed to be afraid of everything, including his own shadow. After many trials, odd entities, and wonderful sights, the group made it to their destination, the hut of Madame Martel. Inside, Martel showed some of them their pasts, some of them their futures, and offered to help them escape the woods as well as keep their memories of the journey within the woods, if they would answer her call for help in the future. The party agreed, and they were teleported outside the chain and back to the wide open world. Over the course of their journey in the woods and along the road, they were making headway in gaining the trust of their prisoner Deanne de Grey. And after an attempt on his life along the road, he agreed to assist the group and tell them what they wanted to know in exchange for his freedom. They stopped in the port town of Dunwich to rest and get supplies. There they met an oddly familiar face who turned out to be Arrow in disguise. After Craig decided to threaten his life, the party learned he was not someone to be taken lightly, but to be feared. They chose to avoid any future interaction with Arrow and focused on Deanne. After receiving his information and giving heartfelt goodbyes, the group let Deanne set off on a boat south, hoping he had a change of heart. They themselves set sail and took flight to the city of Shawgarden, where they hoped to have some rest and relax as they waited for word from their employer, Durant. The group rested for a day and then looked into raveling the mysteries of their benefactor's book, The Children of Padilla. They headed to the Church of Existential Knowledge, offering to work together to reveal the book's secrets. With the combined efforts of the group and the church's ancient magical items, they set out removing the illusions that masked the true text of the book. They soon learned the book was trapped against such attempts, and the party was sucked inside its pages. There they underwent many trials and faced the Shadow Dragon. After defeating the Shadow Dragon, it offered them enrollment to the School of Infernal Prophets and gave them the next clue to the tower that Durant so eagerly wished to find. After recuperating from that life-threatening event, they set out to find Reyna's amulet, as the visions from Madame Martel informed her that it was in the city. Their investigations led to a rundown inn called the Trickster in the Chain. Even though they entered the inn with diplomatic intentions, all hell let loose as the group found out that this was not a local inn, but something far more sinister. A fight broke out and the group nearly lost their lives, but were quickly assisted by a small goblin named Narbix. He was rather impressed by the prowess and offered to set up a meeting with his employer. The group hesitantly accepted and met Mr. Glemm, who offered to assist them in finding Reyna's amulet in exchange for gathering information on the warring gangs in Shawgarden, the Wardens, and the Blood Baron. The group agreed to his terms and set off investigating. All the while, Stoat was tracking down an old colleague of hers called Mole. She had caught sight of him once or twice, but could never fully pin him down. Craig, not heeding the warning from Arrow not to say that his name within this realm, had his dreams invaded and warped. He finally realized the extent of Arrow's power and felt he could no longer travel with the group without causing them danger. So he set off on his own path to find answers, all the while wishing his former allies all the best. The group set out on many adventures within the walls of Shawgarden, from busting up a drug den, winning the Grand Hunt, being invited to a dinner and a ball, and finding new allies such as Simon T. Foxwell, an overly confident artificer with a construct named Wilhelm. Compton became a star lecturer at the Halls of Wonder, a school for aspiring magic users. Stoat also tracked down her old friend Mole, but in doing so, found new and old enemies as she was lured into a trap and barely escaped with her life. After providing so much information to Mr. Glemm, the group was given a lead on where to find Reyna's amulet. It was to be transported by caravan and sold at an auction. The group set up a trap and laid waste to those guarding the caravan. They retrieved many valuable items, including Reyna's amulet, and was thought to be a dead corpse. They set off in haste with their stolen goods. To everyone's surprise, the corpse awakened. The corpse was surprised to be located within this caravan. The group, feeling in immediate danger, disregarded instructions and told the man that they may have answers for him but a less dangerous moment. They left their stolen bounty on the ship they had hired days before and took a ferry to the night market to meet the man in charge, hoping to both lay low and make new allies. We now find our group below the city of Shawgarden within the night market, many foes on their tails, and many opportunities to make more allies. Will they make it across the ocean to their next destination? Will Durant make it to Shaw Garden in time to assist them? Who are the masked entities who are following them? All this and more will be answered as we continue their journey in Wilfrem, Whispers of the Past.
I've been thinking about that for 3 weeks too.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. We're gonna deal with that. We gotta deal with that sooner or later. All right. Welcome back, everybody. So, we lost probably the best NPC I've ever created. But
Bullshit,
he's
guys.
gone.
If you met Fibbit, Fibbit's clearly your best
Yeah.
NPC.
True. But we have Simon enter back into the room as Farron just came out of his room. What are you all doing?
I think Compton is going to not trying to be sneaky about it, but trying to be kind of like, oh, this is just stuff that needs to get, tidied up. Take all the documents that Simon had put out on the table for him and tidy them up into a nice stack and put Velis, his physical, he will summon his spellbook and put it on top of it. So it just looks like it's his shit, right? And then on the open space on the table, he will pop open one of those. Is it just one map container or is it more than one?
No, there's a couple different map containers.
He's just going to grab one because I assume they're not labeled and pop it open and start taking a look at the map, I guess.
And you see that it is labeled Residence of the Cornwallises at the top. And you see there is blueprints of the grounds. And when you open up like one or two other containers, there's multiple different blueprints that are showing the different levels and everything like that. Anybody who's looking over these, roll me an intelligence or an investigation check.
Yeah, I'm also looking.
Investigation?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I have a 9. Plus 9.
I got a 16.
18 and 9. A lot.
So
27.
Yeah, 27. Definitely with a 27. So there are a couple things, Compton. Serena, you notice a couple of things as well. Like there looks to be a wall that looks to be in the basement that is a break wall. That was like where the rest of them have been shown as foundation walls, where they are very tough and reinforced. You see there is one wall that looks to be just like one of those walls you have in an interior wall, which is strange.
Right.
That's one thing you notice that's really strange. Compton, you notice that on the main floor, there is the wine cellar on the main floor that has a wall, the exterior wall, and then right beside the exterior wall is an interior wall with a door that does not have the door symbol upon it. It looks to be like a break in the wall. And then kind of at one point it was drawn over, but you can see when you're looking really close that there is a little break hole in the upper left room of the main floor, which is labeled the wine cellar.
This is important, and I do apologize.
No,
I'm gonna
not
get
at all.
into this. If I were to layer the basement map on top or underneath the first floor map,
Yep.
does that wine cellar and that break wall correlate at all to the break wall that exists in the basement?
You see that there is so where that break wall is does not match up, but there is an empty part of the map in the wine cellar that has nothing labeled upon it, where the wine cellar, like the building underneath of this main one, where it branches out, there should be more room towards the foundation wall, but it's actually been reduced.
Okay.
Yeah. So meaning there's a part of this design for the wine cellar that there should be more wall,
More.
but
Yeah.
it's been reduced.
So I guess the thing is and maybe this I roll again for it, but my first question is
Yeah.
looking at this, can I infer that this isn't just a door into a room, it's a door to a stairwell that goes to that empty space in the
So
basement?
what it is easy enough, and like you kind of go through, you find a really, really old, like probably the first iteration of this design. You see that before that secret wall was put in, there was a stairwell that went there. So
Perfect.
behind
Okay.
that door, there is a stairwell that leads down.
Now, so Compton, by the way, when he's doing this, he is fully just talking this out loud. He goes, "All right, so you can see here, there used to be a door here. Doesn't look like there's a door here anymore. But if this man's hiding shit, there's probably still a door here. You know what I mean?" And then he's going to like talk about how he thinks it goes to that void space in the basement. How there was probably some kind of connection there, and that there's potentially another way in through that break wall in the event that that's a necessity. So there's two points of entry or egress, whatever.
Mhm.
The next. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
And you do notice with your 27, Raina, when you point out like the wall that doesn't make sense, it should be an exterior wall, but it's an interior wall. When you pull up one of the papers, you see like there's a sewer system that was built around all of these big mansions. Where that blueprint is compared to the sewer system actually runs straight along the side of this large manor.
We could just get out through there. It is a secret passage out. Okay. This is the important question.
Yep.
This wine cellar in relationship to the ballroom proper.
Yep.
What is that path trajectory like? Is it just a long hallway? Is it a bunch of servants' quarters? Like what are the
You'd have to go through the kitchen to get to it. So because you are
behind the kitchen?
I will show you right now because you guys are you're looking at a map right now. I'll just turn off everything else. But I will throw you over onto this map. You all can see it, right? All right, so what you're looking at, main entrance is here. Has the main hall here. There's doors here and here, and this is the kitchen. This is the wine cellar. And you can see it, I don't have to reveal it because you guys rolled high enough in your investigation. There's a break wall here, and then there is a stairwell going down behind that hidden wall.
Okay. What is this room in the back?
Which one?
This large room here.
That is the ballroom.
So ballroom, dining room.
Yep.
Kitchen.
Kitchen, bedroom, barracks.
Bathrooms over here. Fuck, we can't use bathroom as an option. Okay. Compton just looks at this and he says, well, okay, so I had a thought about this, right? Simon, you got them gloves?
Yes, I do. And he will raise his hands, but the gloves aren't there. As they do turn invisible when you put them on.
Okay, good. So I've been thinking a lot about this, right? I think because Raina and Stoke, you're expected. People are going to be looking for you, right? You got personal invites.
Yeah, Raina, so you did get personally invited.
Yeah, and we can bring 3 people each, which is like a lot of people.
No, yeah, absolutely. But my thought about it is this, right? I think I go with you guys. We roll in together. We're a group together. You, Stoat, and I, we play the floor. Right? That's our job. I think we know Simon's sneaky. He can be sneaky. And good with locks. Master locksmith. Master of unlocking is what I remember it being. And then I think Farron's... he just kind of like sizes Farron up a little bit. Like, I think Farron's good for this. I think Simon and Farron go, and he just points to the map about the where the wine cellar is. It says, because this is where I think the room is, right? Where we're going to find whatever it is we're looking for. If we stay up top, we can keep an eye on things. I can message y'all if stuff's going sideways, things like that. And it looks like if something goes bad, you can get out here. And he's going to gesture on the map where the sewer is. right? Because maybe the play isn't that y'all go in and then come back out to the main party. My thought is you just don't exist. You blend into the background. You don't need to be seen like that. You get in, you get what we need, you fuck off. Just be gone, right? And then that way, if we stay and we stay at the party, it clearly in us. Does that make sense?
Are those 2 entry points into the basement?
Mhm. And
Okay.
then this is like the sewer one. Okay.
Okay.
Where's the office? Like, if we're looking at the other floors, where would be his actual office? Uh-huh. So there's a secondary room in his main office that has,
sorry.
has reinforced walls around
Yeah,
it.
so upstairs, I had myself muted. Upstairs, when you look, there's a bunch of bedrooms, but you see there is one room that has the main room, but then there is another false wall, and inside you see that all the walls are actually reinforced exterior walls, not interior walls, so they are extra thick. And you will see that like marked on it, and a little note written there: reinforce lock door. So kind of like a vault door.
I'm going to point at that and say, so is this a panic room, or do you think he keeps shit here?
Be a little of both.
But then why would you have the fucking hidden room in the basement?
I don't know.
Another way to leave?
You did see, like you saw on the map for the basement, a lot of it looked like storage areas.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. All we need to do is find information that what he's doing ain't good, right? Like that's our primary goal. Hey, DM Redcap, big fucking ups to you, big guy. Okay, back.
Haha.
So here's the deal. That's like our goal, right? It's just to find out that this man's doing illicit things and get that confirmation, that proof, right?
Yeah.
So theoretically, we could get that proof in either the office or the storage area, right? The office is probably going to have documentation. If we have to validate this, the documentation is probably going to be easier to move than the boxed products.
Yeah. By virtue of it being paper.
Yeah. How hard do you think it's going to be to get upstairs? I assume that's not a lock you're going to have troubles with, right, Simon?
Most assuredly not.
So the biggest issue is Farron, right? Because you can go invisible.
I can change into many things. Yes.
Wait, you can change into shit.
Yes.
Come again.
Well, wild shape. And
Oh, hold on. Oh, this is so important to me.
yeah,
And I look at Stoat when I say these words. I'm saying them to you. I look at Stoat. I say, "Can you be a mouse?"
it's not my favorite, but if the situation calls for it, yes.
What does Stoat do?
Not your favorite. Can you be a kung fu mouse?
How good are
Not
you
enough.
at kicking?
You guys saw me wave the stick.
Fair enough.
Sadly, not. What is kung fu?
Oh, it's like this. Stoat starts emulating exactly what Banksy does.
Oh no, just a regular mouse. Sorry.
Simon, if you carry something on your person, does it impacted by your invisibility?
Well, it depends on what you mean by impacted.
Let's say-
If you're asking if it becomes invisible, yes, that's why the contents of my pockets aren't visible when I'm invisible.
So Farron turns into a mouse or another small critter, climbs into one of your pockets, you go invisible like.
Yes,
Both of
I would
yous
delight
invisible.
in having a mouse in my pocket. That sounds wonderful.
It's not a mouse, it's Farron. It's different. Do you know what wild shape is?
I don't, but it sounds like you're putting a mouse in my pocket.
Farron, I'm gonna go out on a limb here. Are you some kind of druidic folk?
Was it not obvious?
Well, I thought it was when you said you could wild shape into creatures, but
Yes.
do you know any other magic, Farron?
I know quite a bit.
Got any magic that makes you sneaky?
He thinks for a second. I also have gaseous form.
Grim's fucking face, y'all. Got him. Hold on a sec. Clip that. Anybody in chat? Clip that. Just for that. The thing about it, folks at home, I'm sorry. I know I'm breaking the moment. The thing about it, we all did the same fucking face. Grim's unfortunately the only one on stream that gets caught with it. So, oh shit. Okay. Shit. Oh,
Yeah, but he can't talk to animals.
I love Stoke
Wait,
so
so-
much.
Fuck
Can't
all
do
the
the
cool shit you can do. Where's the kung fu mouse and talking to animals? Okay, so I think we have a pretty good plan. I think here's the deal. Jump in as soon as any of this doesn't sound good or we need additional information. The point of this is Raina, myself, and Stoke, we show up as a trio, right? We're going to go in. We're going to work the floor. We're going to talk to folks. We're going to be visible. Hopefully, ensure that if there are areas of entry you need access to, we can help facilitate that through distraction and conversation. I've got message. I will keep in contact with y'all so that way we can work out what's going on. You two, Farron and Simon, are finna be the second floor team. You know what I mean? Your job's to, oh shit, it's second floor too. Your job is to get into that fuck off office and get whatever documentation is going to tie, what's his fucking name? Peyton Cornwallis to the shit that's popping off in town. Hope to God there ain't no fucking fighting. Can we not? Stoke, please don't just stab motherfuckers. We gotta
Like it-
not.
I thought I wasn't allowed to bring my weapons. I thought they said that at one point.
Good. That's best for all of us. That's perfect. But that's
Is it?
do you remember the things in the back of your coat that's going to let you snake into daggers? Don't just pull them out. Do you remember when you pulled a fucking knife out at the Night King's house? Don't do that shit.
Right.
Okay. Okay, so that's the plan, I feel. like, y'all gonna go do that. We're gonna do this. I still think the best course of action is once you get in that room and get what you need, you don't stay at the ball, even if we do. It's just best for y'all to fuck off and go somewhere safe.
Yeah.
And I might even go so far as to say the safest place to be might not be the dorms. The safest place to be might actually be the Filthy Flask, just because people are going to be there.
I will assist in any way I can. I'll try my best.
Oh, shit, I forgot to tell you. Narvik says that he can offload some of that shit we stole from the caravan. If we want money out of it.
That's
That
nice.
makes sense.
Yeah.
We do have to get back to those gentlemen about what we do and don't want.
Yeah,
The
but
one,
as I figured...
he did really want that painting, and I don't see any point in keeping it around or selling it. It's probably best that it stays stationary.
Yeah, that's fine. He can keep it. Frankly, it's not the biggest problem on my plate right now, so I'm not thinking about it too much. We got a little bit of time. Okay, so if that's the plan and nobody has a problem with it, I think we're looking pretty good. I will take the tickets that Narvix gave me out of my pocket, and I will give them to Simon. So Simon has those tickets, and when I hand them to, I'll be like, "So what are we doing with him?"
Well, I suppose he'll be with you.
Okay, he gonna listen to that?
He will.
Okay. Okay. I mean, that's it. What time is it? He looks at his imaginary fantasy watch.
At this point in time, with everything, you guys are probably rounding about 4 o'clock. So we'll say 3:30.
What time does the ball start?
It starts at 7.
And it'll take about an hour to get there.
Oh no, it's going to take you
Ooh.
guys, even if you take a carriage, it's probably going to take you close to an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Okay.
Is it out of town?
It's just a huge ass city.
It's really far into the
this-
fancy neighborhood.
Yeah, let me.
This place is at like the top of the cliff top, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the very, very end of the cliff top. 1 second, I can do math while you guys talk.
Well, this definitely impacts because I need to know how long I have to get ready because I need.
Well,
Yeah,
what
I
time
just
did
need to
we
know.
say it was?
It's
3:30.
3:30. It happens at 7. We need 2 hours to travel, so we need to leave by
Like 5:30.
5.
5:30. Yeah.
We don't have to show up on time either.
Yeah.
It's a
If we're
ball.
fashionably late, I think so. If we leave at 5:30, we'll be good.
We do need to show up at different times, though.
That's true.
Compton,
Yeah.
is it going to be a problem that we kind of look the same?
No, because we're there together.
We're the group together.
All right.
Yeah. No, that's intentional. I'm really glad it worked out that way.
So it's going to take you an hour and a half with a carriage. It'll take you 3 hours on foot.
We're definitely bringing a carriage. We're going to walk
Yeah,
in our
not
fancy
walking.
clothes.
You know what, though? This is important. Would we know? Is there a service that we could probably get set? I'm gonna just poke my head out in the hallway real quick. If there's any passing students, I'm still Professor Compton, who makes badass towers.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that helps a little bit. But, hey, real quick, kid.
Oh yeah. Hey. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Man, do you know, are there any like carriage services here that cater to opulence and luxuriousness that I could
Yeah.
hire rather than just flagging down somebody on the street?
Yes, of course. You could hire the Silver Pegasus. They're usually used for like the parades and the nobility. You just need to know what beast you want pulling your carriage.
I don't fucking know the answer to that. Wait a second. You said Silver Pegasus. Do they have Pegasus?
They do not have Pegasus, actually. In fact,
False advertising.
I know. They have. It's been informed in other regions. They do have, in fact, Silver Pegasus. They starting up here now, so they haven't been able to get that many transferred down here. But they do have like exotic elks. They have war horses. They do have, if you just want standard beast of burden, their most exotic one they do have is the dire wolves that can lead your wagon. They've had many. They've been civilized as best that they can, but if you show up with 4 dire wolves pulling your carriage, it's usually all inspiring. As well as the. It's not highly recommended. You would have to pay for the extra security. You can, in fact, have an owl bear pulling your carriage if need be. That is their most extra. That is very much extra.
Yeah. Okay. Is this? I know I just stopped you in the hallway, and good on you for listening to an old man right now. But if I could get you to do me a solid, I will pay you money for this. How much does shit run?
Oh, well, I don't. I can just let the people downstairs know. You just gotta tell me if you want a standard beast or not, and they can set that up there.
Hell yeah. Okay, so here's the deal. Compton is not going into to talk to his friends about this. This is an executive decision he's making because he's like, well, these people are being celebrated for being great hunters. He tells the kid, yeah, can you get me set up for the dire wolf package? I need the dire wolf package, and I need them here at 6 o'clock. Could you do that for me?
Oh, I can. Yeah, I'll let you know the fee when I know.
Thank you so much, and I will give him a gold piece just for doing this job.
Oh yeah, he skips and jumps away. Gold piece. He's all for it.
Cool. And then I come back in. It's like, all right, okay, so I got us a fuck off carriage with dire wolves pulling it. It's gonna be tight. You guys though, we're gonna have to figure something else out. I figure maybe y'all can arrive early and get, I don't know, lay of the land or something. We're gonna get there at 7:30. Okay, that sounds good. I'm so glad that we came to this agreement. I think at that, Compton's just gonna. Is there communal baths here? Like, is there somewhere I can go take a bath?
Yeah, and then not in this building itself, but they do have one in this district that's easy enough to go to.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to cost you
I
one
think-
silver piece per person just to get a full bath, like the whole 9 yards.
Fran will go with.
Yeah.
I'll go too.
He
So you
needs
want to come get a bath with us? You don't have to. You just washed like yesterday, but like honestly, every day hygiene's real important.
Can you do my hair?
Oh, of course.
Okay, well then I don't really want to have a bath.
Wait, it was do my hair or a bath?
We can do both.
It's fine. You're fine. You're wonderful. You're good. It's okay. I want you to be as comfortable as you can be at this event. So if a little level of dirt on your skin's gonna make that better for you, I get it. I got you wolves, by the way.
Yeah, Raina, are you gonna talk to them?
Maybe. They're pulling the carriage willingly.
Yeah. That's not my problem. We're in a carriage. If things start going south, that's a driver's issue before it's ours.
Okay.
Yeah. Simon, you coming to get a bath with us?
Yes, I should.
Okay. So I think we all fuck off, go get baths, and get ready, I guess.
Yeah. Time passes. You all go. You have the bath. If you want to pay for the up fee, you can. It's 1 silver pieces. If you go up to 3, then you guys get like the whole, like a bathroom all to yourselves, all the shampoos, every oils that you could want, completely to the nine. You do up your hairs, you relax for a little while, kind of like soak in, kind of let everything wash away for a moment. And then you get up in your suits, put in your dresses, and you all look fantastic.
I don't wear my get fucked eye patch. That
You
one's not
don't?
what I'm wearing.
No.
Yeah.
Not right now. I have it
Missed
ready
opportunity
if I
for
need
sure.
it. It'll be in my pocket in the event that something popped off, so I can change it mid
You
battle.
just like very casually like.
And because I know that time is of the essence, I'll slide it over my existing eye patch if the
Yeah.
event occurs, right? But like for now, this is fine.
Also, this is unimportant, but Simon, when we go to take baths, does pay for the completely private area.
Cool.
Is it separated by gender though? Is it like that?
No.
Oh, cool. So we're just all fucking hanging brain together. With the, okay.
Yeah,
I'm for it.
the only thing that's separated is like the family baths.
Compton full on, like while we're doing it, he just stands there with his hands on his hips, the way that like an old man does in a gym locker room, just not caring, you know. He's just like, yeah, but he also looks better than an old man in a gym locker room, so it's probably, you know,
It's true. Good point.
Better.
maybe it's all right, maybe it's okay.
Yeah.
He's just really confident in who he is and what he's got going on. Okay,
Real quick.
so
Real quick. Just as that whole thing is happening, Farron is also not shy, but you do see deep purple veins all over his pale body.
okay, hold on a second. That's a good thing to fucking notice. Are they like my fucked up eyeball?
Roll me a wisdom saving throw, Compton.
Oh no. Why you gotta ask questions? You dumb
fucking
dumb.
You
Look
gotta
at-
stop
I
fucking around.
I can't look at Farron. Farron is the bane to my existence. For fuck's sake. My eyeball has nothing to do. Okay. 17.
All right.
17.
It does not match your eyeball, no.
Cool. Sorry, Farron, I'm not going to fuck you. Apparently, you are just bad for me. Trevor might, though. We'll talk about that later.
All right. Well, so Simon and Farron, did you ever are you guys just taking normal cares there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. So you all get ready. You all come out, and you can hear the crowds are murmuring around, looking. Oh, and you can hear whispers as you come out of the Hall of Wonders, and you see these 4 giant, majestic dire wolves. And this sleek, almost pitch black with silver rails and trimming going all around it, and counter to these super deep black furred dire wolves, and people are just wondering who's going to be either coming out or going in, as people from both districts have come to look and see, as all of a sudden they are the guy who is holding the reins kind of just a little small splash as you all come out, and they just let out this resonating roar that everybody kind of has to hold their ears and cover them. Then everyone starts clapping and cheering with excitement. You would know, Simon, seeing these have been used in the parades around town every year and everything like that. So people are enamored, thinking either foreign diplomats, nobility, someone of high standing who has the wealth to hire these is coming out and is going to be getting inside of these. You're going to be getting pushed back by 75 gold pieces for these bad boys.
That's fine.
Yeah.
For the trip.
Yeah,
That's
for the
fine.
round trip.
Also,
Oh,
just
fuck yeah.
very quickly, as they're loading up and getting ready to go, Simon is going to turn to Wilhelm. All right, so for the evening, you are going to be under Mr. Weller's care. Okay, you're going to be taking orders from him. until I return you to my care. Later tonight, I will do so verbally. Until then, you follow his orders as you follow mine.
You see the lights just kind of like flash a little bit, and then they go back to normal glow.
Good man. He'll just kind of gesture for him to follow Compton.
He doesn't follow you.
That's funny.
Oh, he will look at Compton. You need to get him to follow you.
Oh, okay. Hey, Wilhelm, can you please come with me?
Starts following Compton.
He's so smart.
Such a good boy.
All right.
So Farron's gonna pipe up. Is he like your dog?
No, he's a friend.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's it.
So, Compton, Raina, and Stoat, you get in, and you can see Raina. Roll me a nature check for me.
Okay. Nature. Here we go. 23.
With a 23, you've seen these beasts in the wild. And you kind of like look closer. And as you like look under them, there is still that wild, in an instant, tear out your throat. Like look in their eyes as you see them like go, as you like get closer to them, they dial in like they're about to hunt their prey. But then all of a sudden you see it's almost like a euphoria as their eyes go like really wide and bright and they calm right back down. There's probably some type of magical harness or something that's like keeping them dormant.
So, like, at the end of the night, if we cut these guys loose, is that cool?
Wait a second, you talking to me?
Yeah.
Is that what they want you to do?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Like, I'm not opposed to it, but if we're gonna do it, it can't be inside the limits because they're just gonna fucking eat it. Like, think about it like this: you cut them loose in here, they're dead before they get too far, right? Guard's just gonna cut them down. So, if you're finna do that, you better find a way to get them out of the wall first, right?
Okay, yeah. Well, we can drive them to the gate or something and then let them
Okay,
out.
we'll talk about it because it sounds like then the owners are gonna know that we had did it, and I don't know if that's a good look.
We'll figure something out.
We'll talk.
And
Yeah.
as you're talking and approaching, there's two men sitting on the front of the carriage. One jumps off and gives like one of those very deep bows. Yes, hello. We have been informed that there will be a party joining us for the carriage ride. We've been informed that we are going to the Cornwallis Manor this evening. Ladies, gentlemen, who will be joining us, please enjoy the lap of luxury.
Can I approach one of these footmen?
There's only one, but yes.
Okay, I'm approaching him. I'll be like, hey, sir, thank you so much for that. As you can see, and I assume Wilhelm's on my heels, and I just kind of like gesture back. My good friend here is security for ladies here. If it's all right with you, can I have him ride on that back slot? He can hang on to back the carriage like the rear guard.
Of course, sir. Your personal automaton. Yes, of course, you can have it right on the back. We will make sure that he is securely fastened so he does not fall off. And we will make haste. How many are in your party this evening?
Well, it's the four of us, including my friend Wilhelm here. Real quick, Grim, this is a question for you. I'm imagining, like most carriages, where there is that handhold for a footman, and then like a stand where he could, without being fastened, hold on.
Yeah.
Is that true?
No, 100%. There's like that little ledge off the back, and then there's the handhold, right? Because if you're having multiple people, and if you hired that much, then they would have multiple people all around for like extra security and everything like that. So Wilhelm definitely can stand up there and hold on.
Okay, yeah. So I'll say, I just don't strap him on. He's a strong boy.
You have one of the
he's
advanced
fine.
models. All right.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Thank you so much. But yes, four of us.
Fantastic. And they like try and escort Wilhelm, pointing towards the area, and he doesn't.
I got
move.
it. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
I'll take him. Thank you. If you could help the ladies into the wagon.
No, of course.
And then I'll
He
fuck with Wilhelm.
puts out his hand, and then we'll try and help Reyna and Stoat into the carriage. As you see, he like pulls down this little, puts down these little stairs, probably a 3-step up, and then puts out his hand. And ladies, of course.
I'll get it. I'll let him help me.
Did you get in, Stoat?
Oh yeah, Stoat's right there helping Rena and even. I imagine like Compton and Stoat are on either side of her.
All right. And what do you tell Wilhelm?
So I take him to the back, and this is so weird. Like Compton kind of like puts his hand in his head in his hand like this. And he goes, okay. It's all about respect, right? And he looks over his shoulder at Wilhelm, who's fallen. He's like, hey, I'm so looking forward to having you with us tonight. I think you're going to do great. It really going to put our mind at ease having you there. And I know Simon put you in my hands. I'm going to do everything I can to take care of you. If you could please hop up on, don't jump. Let me rephrase that. Could you please gently step up on the back of this here wagon and hold on for the duration of this trip, right? And while you're up there, if you could just kind of scan the crowd, you don't have to look at anything, but just make it look like he's looking at something. That's it. Just all you have to do is hold on and do this.
Okay. So he's just staring off, like doesn't even look like he's listening to you whatsoever. But then as soon as you give like the whole command, he steps up, grabs on, and all of a sudden his head turns all the way around and just stares the opposite direction.
That's fine. I don't care. Even if it's hella disconcerting, the idea is that he's looking, and people should understand that a big metal man is looking, and that's all I want out of it.
Perfect. So you all head out. Okay. Simon and Farron, what do you do?
I'd like to wave down just a regular ass wagon.
Yeah. You wave down a regular ass wagon, and he kind of like looks up and spits. He's like, those Pegasus people gonna put us hard-working individuals out of business with all their fancy-dancy rigmarole. Where are you going?
No, right? It's a terrible thing, all that pomp and circumstance. It's like, I'm here, I don't need to be gift-wrapped, I'm enough.
Yeah, just A to B, that's all that matters.
Funnily enough, though, we are heading where they're heading, and he'll pull out the ticket and give him the address.
Don't worry about it. Get in. We'll get there first. And he's like ready to go. Like,
there's no rush, truly.
No, it's good. It's good. Just get on in. Let's get going.
So he's gonna stare at Farron a little wide-eyed. This is gonna be an experience, and I am so glad that I'm not experiencing it alone. He will climb in.
I have healing spells if needed. It's fine.
As soon as you both like just step in and he hears the door shut, yeah, and just takes off, and he just goes like this, passing the other wagon. All right, you all head out, going through the city streets. You can tell there's a lot of people still out. The festival has rounded down to its conclusion. This ball is actually the one that closes it all down. The foreign diplomats, everybody who's in town for the festival. This is the almost closing ceremony for the nobility, the higher ups, the who's who, these little small parties. And you are lucky enough to be a part of one of these, or unlucky enough, depending on how you feel. Simon and Farron, you arrive first. As you come up, you go through where the rest of the area is mostly stone with very small pieces of grass. You pass through this area where they have hedges that probably stand a good 10-15 tall, and a little pathway that leads in, and you see all the buildings surrounding this area are very well built. Nothing but grass. The only area that is stone is the pathways that all the carriages very gingerly drive upon, except for the one you have. He's driving a little more aggressive than the rest. And you come up to this beautiful manor at the end of the road, gated all the way around with a very little building surrounding it. Just the entire building made of marble, standing 2 stories tall, with this beautiful bluish, kind of like reminds you of Stormwind from World of Warcraft, just like the motif of the color contrast. Beautiful cascading blue roof. And you can see that as the carts are pulling up along with yours, there are just servant after servant after servant taking people, like not pulling them down, but escorting them down and leading them inside the party as they check their tickets. What do you all do? This is Farron and Simon who get there first because his taxi driver wanted to prove a point.
Yes.
I take a moment to steel myself. All right, so we're just going to go inside, go upstairs, and steal some precious documentation, right?
Right. Real quick, Farron's gonna be holding his stomach and trying not to vomit. That was definitely an interesting carriage ride.
It's been a little miserable, but I can't think about it.
It's
Hey,
fine.
what do you want to do after we're done? I don't want to stay at this party. I want to leave.
No, I would like to leave as soon as
Can
possible.
I get a drink or something?
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's a lovely little place not too far from the school, actually. So, I don't know, it's just something to do, right?
I mean, sure.
It's going to be incredible.
I mean, if this goes well.
Oh, I think even if it doesn't go well, we're definitely going to need a drink.
You're right. You're right.
All right, how do you want to do this?
Should I wild shape now or when we go in?
What? No, when we go in. Okay, here. That also wasn't what I meant. He's going
Oh.
to step out of the carriage. Just take a look around. Is this like, are they being like received?
So as you actually step off the carriage, you see there's a gentleman fully in like almost butler type garb. Ah, yes, hello and welcome to the Cornwallis Manor. Could I please have your tickets for tonight's festivities?
He will hand this gentleman both the tickets immediately, and then turn to the carriage, and open Farron's door and hold a hand out to him.
Farron is going to awkwardly but gingerly accept it and get out.
May I have, for announcing your arrival, please your names and your station?
Well, Simon Tiberius Foxwell. Station. Well, let's be fun with it. Let's. Who cares? It's a party. Master Tinkerer.
Wonderful. And you, sir?
Farron Quinn. Totally alive.
Oh, right. And you're all led inside. The arrival of Simon T. Foxwell, Master Tinkerer, and Farron Quinn of the Alives. Everybody like claps and like lets you into the party, and people are just generally like they're doing that very nice of like, we don't know who this person is, so like, oh, hello, welcome, and they don't want to like insult you by not seeing your presence, but at the same time they don't care. And you come in through the grand hall. You see that there are many guards stationed, but you come into this beautiful dining room right off the bat with just beautiful chandeliers lighting up the place, ornate silverware all laid out. And just the party has started to go on as the next group of adventurers, Compton, Rena, and Farron, come in.
When they pull up, this is really important. How is our wagon received?
You see people like there's people who are getting ready to go into the party, and as they're like getting ready and like the procession of going inside, people stop and they turn around, and all of a sudden they start to like go into the grassy area outside, like stepping off, making sure that others who want to go in don't get in the way. And you see many of the people are like sitting there whispering to themselves, talking, and people are waiting to see who is coming out of the carriage.
Compton looks at him and just says, act like this ain't a big deal, right? And he just reaches out, he puts a hand on Stoat's shoulder and kind of just shakes her a little bit. Says, you look good.
Well,
I did do your hair, by the way. It is 2 braids, and they are tight to your head all the way down to like right there behind your ear, and then they go back, so that they go right under your derby hat. Right? Just so you know, that's important. Go ahead. Hey, were you gonna say something?
No, Stoat was like walking towards to see like, can I pet the dogs? And then you're like, all right, just like normal. Until she stops.
I haven't let you out yet. We're still in the caravan. Like I'm holding it close because this is all about presentation a little bit.
And you can see the
okay.
man comes down from the front, and he is holding the door handle. He does not move it. He just is watching you. Like they'll tell me one night he wants me to open this. Doesn't want to embarrass you.
Right. Perfect. God, I fucking love this. Okay, so I'm holding it close. I'm like, okay, we got this. He touches her shoulder. He kind of reaches out, grabs Raina's hand a little bit, lets it go, and then lets go of the handle and looks to the man.
And he just, like in a flash, like you look at him, give him that look. He just opens the door, steps out of the way so he doesn't obscure any of you. Like he opens the door and follows it. So there's no point where he's standing in front of you.
Compton steps out of the wagon. His hair's pulled back. Right, so it's not like a wild mess. His hair's pulled back. He steps out of the carriage and quickly puts his hat on his head and sits it. And then he steps to the side so that he could help Stoat and then Raina down out of the wagon.
Yeah. I think Raina's wearing her hair down for once. And maybe with like just a couple pins to pull it out of her face. But she also is wearing her, because she's here as an honored hunter, she did keep her bow on her, which it looks nice. It's a nice bow, and the fancy quiver that she won.
That's dope.
Are you wearing on your back or your hip?
Quiver on my hip and bow on my back.
Well, fantastic. And as you all slowly get down off the carriage, Stoat, would you walk down yourself or would you accept the help of anybody?
Stoat would not accept the help of anybody. She just jumped down.
All right. As soon as you approach, one of the gentlemen, once again, fully tailored suit, comes out. Ah, yes, and if you could, please, present your tickets for the festivities for this evening. That'd be appreciated.
Does Raina have our tickets, or would Compton have the tickets? Okay.
I've got them. I'll hand them over.
And as you hand them over, he looks at them. He looks up at both of you, looks down at them again. Ah, yes. Please let me know when you are all wanting to enter into the main hall. I have to make a very special announcement for your arrival. Our hosts have been waiting for you all to arrive.
Okay. Well, I imagine we'd want to enter when we get to the door.
That is fine. We are waiting patiently on you. We did not know if you needed to gather any more things or wish to talk to anybody within the garden. We are at your disposal this evening.
Compton, while they're doing that, he's doing the busy work. So he says, all right, well, you just be ready for us when it's time to go. He's going to slip the driver like 5 gold. He knows that these people get paid, but he's like, thank you.
He looks at it. He's just like pockets it. He's like, whenever you wish to leave. We are fully waiting.
Thank you so much. And then he goes to the back of the wagon and says, hey, Wilhelm, could you please come down from the wagon and accompany me inside?
Steps down. Follows you. And Miss Raina and Miss Stoat, the Grand Huntresses, how do we have to announce your companion as well? Or does he have a title? Or is it just he's your +1?
You can announce him as well.
Do you know his title, or should we ask him?
Well, you can ask him how he'd like to be addressed. He's his own person.
Coward. Coward.
He'll look at Stoat as well and see if Stoat has a name for him.
I mean, Compton will announce himself. You just like walk in there and like just be like, "Hi, I'm Compton Weller, and I'm Stillwater. I like boots."
Oh, Compton of Stillwater, a boots merchant. Yes, okay, we will make sure to announce him that way.
Oh fuck!
All right, Stillwater boots. All right, fantastic. Whenever you're ready to enter, we will have it prepared.
Thank you.
You all enter.
Yes.
So Simon and Farron, you're like in the dining hall, and all of a sudden you hear like where you just got like the grand reveille of this man's voice getting louder. You hear 2 trumpets go off, and he's like, "I would like to welcome the winners of the Grand Hunt, Mistress Raina and Mistress Stout, the Grand Huntresses of the Year, accompanied by Compton Weller of Stillwater Boots." Everybody's like,
Wait, what the fuck you mean by Stillwater boots? Best boots in the fucking world, hands down, but I mean, not me. Couldn't be.
I didn't think they were gonna.
You did that to me. I did your hair. We've been friends for all of a couple weeks, and you just sold me out to Stillwater boots like that. Fucking.
What, you wanted to be your like, they were like, "Hey, was he gonna announce? Should we announce him?" I'm like, he's gonna announce himself. He's like, and they just announced you anyway.
You could have been like the Magic Tower man. There's so many things you could have attributed.
Oh,
to
you erect such a big tower.
I do erect big towers. They are a good time. Look, this is fine. I'm the Stillwater Boots man, I guess. I mean, look, at least I know the product and can talk about it. That's fine. Oh, shit. Do you think they got whiskey? Where's the fucking booze?
And you will see, once again, the grand dining hall. Tables just set up and adorned with all sorts of dinnerware. A filigree, just extravagant. And you will see this man. I gotta come up. There we go. And this man arrive into the dining hall.
Another ginger.
No.
They both stand there and they clap their hands. Thank you. As you see Mandrith Van Velen start speaking, even though you know this is the home of Peyton Cornwallis. Thank you, one and all. It is lovely to see such wonderful places, such people of refinement, and of course, and he points like through the crowd towards Rain and Stout, our winners this year of the Grand Hunt. The wonderful Raina and Stout, our personal and dear guests and friends. You all know me, Mandrith Van Velen of the Van Velens, but of course this is not my party. I am just helping our good friend, Peyton Cornwallis, run this extravaganza so you all can get to know him better. And so he can help you all with your needs. Please, Mr. Cornwallis. You see, kind of, compared to Van Velen, he's almost like a diminutive man. Very small, kind of like more, doesn't stand as broad and confidently. Yes, welcome to my family home, everyone. It is wonderful to have each and every one of you. Is anybody really paying attention to him?
Yeah, I am. Compton is listening.
I also think, for lack of a better focal point, yes.
Everybody who's really paying attention to him, roll me an insight check. I am lovely. I'm just overjoyed to have each and every one of you here for this party, and I wish to get to know each and every one of you over the evening festivities. We will start with dinner, and then there will be drinks within the grand ballroom and dancing, where we can all mingle, have fun, and enjoy the closing of this grand festival. I hope by tonight I get to know each and every one of you much better than I've had before. You're all such wonderful people, and the who's of where you come from. Please enjoy yourselves. to much extent, as there is nothing that I will not provide for you this evening. Thank you. Farron got 23. What did everybody else get?
I got a 14.
Okay.
5.
Okay.
Also 5.
Farron is going to be the one who's going to notice. Farron, when Peyton Cornwallis is talking, he, even though Van Velen is standing like beside him, Van Velen stands in front of him to the side. And every time Peyton Cornwallis is talking, he's always doing that side glance to like look to see if Van Velen is like disapproving, approving, not approving. The whole time, like he's talking, says a word, looks kind of side-eyed, talks, does that little like weird side-eye type thing, and just keeps talking. But always takes that split second that is like very hard to tell. But you're very insightful that he is making sure that he is not saying the wrong thing in the presence of this man. And you are all led to your seats in this grand dining room to eat, drink, and be merry. Do you all take part?
Yeah. I have a question.
Yep.
When we stepped in, I am going to scan the crowd and see if I can clock our friends.
Which ones?
Our actual friends. Farron and Simon.
Oh, yes. Yeah, easy enough to find them in the crowd.
Our real friends.
Yeah, the ones we actually like. So once Compton has a visual proximity to these folks, what he's going to do, and I think, based on the blueprints we're looking at, he feels pretty confident in the spacing and whatnot, but he's going to try to keep as much distance between their physical location and his physical location, but within range of message. That's always kind of like the priority to him, because he's like, and we looked at these blueprints for a while, so he's pretty sure, he's like, this room's only like maybe 50 by 15, things like that. So he's got a kind of good understanding of the sizing, but it's like, if they're in the left corner, we're in the bottom right, shit like that.
Easy
as much
enough.
as possible without it being weird. Yeah.
So I'll place you guys on the map in the area where you all currently are.
So, Grim, where is the staircase heading upstairs?
The staircase heading upstairs is in the back room hallway back here.
Okay, all right. And looking around, do I see like what is the like guard presence here?
Heavy, very heavy. Even in this room, you probably have about 3 guards. And anybody who was paying attention when they walked in, when you looked in that direction, you saw that there was a barracks, and you when you opened it, you saw there was probably at least 6 more guards inside of there.
Okay, and they're, I imagine they're stationed at like entryways and whatnot.
All the entryways, yeah.
Okay, that's good to know. He's just making note of all of that.
Yes, so
You're on the map. I covered you because you're in my seat.
Oh, yeah, no worries. I just want to let you know, like, you're asking us, like, who's paying close attention to Cornwallis there during the speech. Stoat was scanning the crowd because she's just curious about people. So this is pretty overwhelming for her, and she's crowd watching to see anybody that's kind of weird.
roll a perception check.
Oh, it's not so good. 1 sec.
Are there any red chairs
13.
around here?
13.
Oh, where's that motherfucker?
13, yeah.
13. So when you look around with a 13, someone does catch your eyes as a little bit odd, because just the way they talk and their mannerisms match someone you met a little bit recently, but the mannerisms and the way they talk does not match who they are. You see an individual who looks like a bit of a dwarvish gentleman, very thick black beard, kind of braced up, and he's adorned with like these elegant silken robes, hair thrown back in a very deep braid. And he's a very flamboyant, extravagant individual as he's talking to many different people, smoothing them all around. But it just throws you off a little bit because like the voice, not the voice, but like the way they talk and the way they move is very reminiscent of someone you recently met. but it doesn't match. That's the only person who's maybe throwing you off a little bit. Everybody else here is like very uppity, hoity-toity, seem to be very much business. Everybody's sitting in their seats waiting for dinner to be served.
Okay. I have no idea who that is.
Can we take bets?
You can definitely take bets.
It's Ken.
Oh, no. If you guys look through the room, people with passive who are looking around also still would notice in the ballroom. You see, sitting very, very far in the ballroom, no longer in the kitchen because he noticed it. There's a red chair, and you see Ken sitting there in the ballroom, just like watching you all have dinner. But he's very intent sitting in that chair.
Incredible.
That poor guy, man.
One of the servants come up to him, and you can see he has like a little disagreement because the person like trying to pick him up, and he's like pushing them away and like just holding the chair and just having a little scuffle. And you see one of the guards come up, and he just like vice grips the chair, and they kind of like drag him back into the dining room, and just like move his normal chair, and then put the red chair back in his seating area. Yeah.
Can I ask a mechanics question?
For sure.
Because I didn't read it in the description, so I don't know. And maybe I just missed it. What is the range of detect thoughts? Oh, I see it. It's buried in the fucking text. 30 feet. Am I 30 feet from Van Vellen?
Van Vellen, he's going to be at the head of the table, so you are definitely within feet. 20, yeah, you're about 20 feet from both of them.
Compton has a personal issue with Van Vellen being.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly, detect thoughts, as long as I'm not digging, is imperceptible.
As long as you just want their base, what they are thinking that very moment thought. That is all you will get, right? If you want to actually like pry for specific thoughts, then they have to make the check.
Okay. This is just for future. The next time Cornwallis talks, I'm going to hit Van Vellen for thoughts.
Okay. Well, Cornwallis.
But I'm not going to dig. Just
yeah. Cornwallis, as like all of these elegant birds all come in and get put on your plates. All the wines get filled. Cornwallis, please, everyone, enjoy the drink, enjoy the food, and please, the best you can, enjoy yourselves this fine evening. As you hit Van Vellen with detect thoughts, he's like, can't wait for this evening of stupidity to be over.
Okay. And I'm going to sit on him for that full minute. And it, like, Compton's very aware, like, he does not want to be staring at this man. He knows that's like the in all of his readings, it's like, hey, you know how people get caught doing this shit is they fucking look at the target because they get so caught into it. So he's actively, at this point, he's just staring at Reyna. And it looks like he's staring at Reyna, but that's okay because he would be staring at Reyna anyways. And for a full minute, he's just trying to listen to Van Vellen and go, what the fuck's going on there? So he doesn't want to be here, and he sounds like the kind of tone is like disdain.
He's annoyed. He's annoyed.
Okay.
You can definitely tell he is quite annoyed to be at this event.
Okay.
All right. We can skip quickly. If no one's doing anything during the dinner, you all eat, you all be married. People will smooth. Reyna and Stoat, you will see people will, like, when the plate beside you gets cleared, they will come over and talk to you, like, please regale us more with your grand hunt and your achievements and such. Hunting, I could never. It's just, I don't believe I have the skills and such. And may I say, your attire is just amazing. This is both between Stoat and Reyna. You're both getting like the generalized compliment, almost like, nobilities kind of say the same thing over and over and over, like it's been practiced, right? Does anybody want to do anything during the dinner? Just skip forward.
If go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna. The entire time, Simon is making incredibly idle, utterly pointless conversation with Farron, like they're just two bros being at this party. the most boring, mundane shit. Like, ooh, Neem is lovely. It's such a wonderful house.
You must
Dumb
try the
shit like-
chicken.
I'm eating it right now. Don't you need your eyes checked?
Sorry.
Yours might be better. Give me a bit.
More wine, please.
So
You
much more
will-
wine.
Get more wine, but actually something is interesting. The way you were announced. Simon,
Mm-hmm.
Peyton Cornwallis will approach you.
Oh, Okay.
Hello there. Simon T. Foxwell, was it not?
Simon Tiberius Foxwell, yes, and he will offer his right hand, which is the metal one.
And he like looks at it and he gives it a nod and like puts his hands closer to himself. It is a pleasure to meet you. A master tinkerer, you say?
Yes, of course.
Where do you hail from? Are you going to be in town for quite some time?
Well, currently I am. I'm centered here in Shaw Garden. I originally come from Serif, but that's not important. I do reside here. Yes.
Well, if you have a business card, I do have some upcoming business in the future that I believe I could have use of a master tinkerer. And he gives you his card, and you just see on there Peyton Cornwallis, so the Cornwallis is shipping everything like that. He's
Simon absolutely has business cards, but they have Miss Findus's address on them. So he will just hand him one of those.
Oh, he looks at it and he's just like, I don't know this, but we will be in touch. Thank you very much. And
Absolutely.
Compton.
And if tonight you would like to talk about anything, I'm available. I would love to. To work for the Cornwallises in any regard would be an honor.
We shall talk within the ballroom. And Compton would get from Van Vellen, what is this idiot doing now when he sees him approaching Simon?
Very
All
good.
right.
That's delightful.
Dinner has ended. Plates have been served. Once again, they clap. And Van Vellen talks this time. Everyone, please, the best band in the region has been acquired for your enjoyment. Drinks will be served. We have fully stocked wine, whiskeys, everything you could imagine, please. Of course, we know very little dancing will most likely be done, as we will most be talking about business, but try and enjoy yourselves and keep it to a minimum, everyone. And he laughs, and all these people are like, ha 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 ha, this stupid nobility way.
This is important, and this would have been throughout the dinner too. With Compton's primary goal, he's not as worried about Reyna, but with Stoat, he stays real close, and he does a lot of like confirming contact, like, "Hey, no, you're good." Right? Like, yeah, that's great, right? And then also to kind of like put her at ease. A lot of times he'll just like lean over that over the shoulder whisper, so he's kind of behind her ear, and he is just making up the most ridiculous bullshit about all the guests. Like he's just fucking shit talking just to like put her at ease and like be like, these are just normal fucking people.
She's gonna bring them. She's gonna bring it up to them.
No, because he's very clearly doing it in like a poking fun kind of way, not as like a we just got to get through the night, you know. I mean, look at, do you see that fucking hat that she's wearing? Like, what animal did that come from? Just, you know, kind of things like that, just to hopefully kind of remove the tension from the way too seriousness of it. That is his goal, is to keep her leveled and comfortable, right?
At that point, can Stoat point out this dwarven guy to Compton? Is he around still?
Yeah, he could.
Compton, do you recognize that guy over there? And she points out the dwarven guy with the thick black beard,
The braids and the silken robes and everything. Yep.
Dwarven?
Yep.
Something about him is familiar.
What color is the hair?
Pitch black. With little spots of gray.
Okay, Stout. I might. That could be our friend, the Night King.
What? But the Night King
Yeah.
was a.
A cat person with big fucking magics that was also black and covered in gray spots.
By the mannerisms, would the mannerisms match the Night King's?
As soon as Compton brings it up, it 100% matches the Night King. Like, very, like, flowy movement, the jokiness of everything. It's like, ha! And then I had them all fired because I could, right? We're nobles. Ha 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 ha! Like, just being himself, right?
If he looks towards us, Compton's gonna start kind of like gazing in that direction. We're in the ballroom at this point, right?
Yes.
Okay. If he looks in our direction, Compton is just going to do a very subtle, like, head tilt to him. Like, just, I'm looking at him and I go, and then I just move on.
He just raises his glass towards you and then just keeps smoozing the people he say smooze.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's probably the Night King.
You know what you say about it? Like, you see the way he talks? It's exactly like the Night. It's totally, it has to be him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let's not let anybody else know that, though, yeah? Actually, we should probably let Simon and Farron know. And I will tuck the copper wire into my cheek and message Simon, be like, oh, by the way, that man's a Night King. Don't make him mad.
Simon's face immediately sours. Like he's putting on the act of having a wonderful time. It's like mid sip of his wine, he just like grimaces.
Roll me a perception check, Compton, as you just cast that spell.
Oh, good. That's good to know.
Very
My
good.
perception's
to know.
balls. Well, it could be better and it could be worse. We'll take a 14.
14. As soon as you cast a spell, you notice one of the guards with all these very similar helmets turns and looks towards your direction as you cast it.
I'm going to look at that guard and is he stationed or is he wandering?
He's stationed on the side of the wall. He's like, right now all the guards are stationed near the walls. They aren't walking through the party. You see the one that was closest to you starts to turn and look in your direction, and he just stares and watches you for a little while.
I'm going to Wilhelm's with me, right?
Yep.
I'll put my hand on the small arena's back and I'll be like, if you could just excuse me for a quick second. And I'm going to casually approach the guard that looked at me with Wilhelm. I'll be like, hey, sir, okay, I 100% noticed that you noticed me doing a message with my companion. I can respect if magic isn't allowed, but it would benefit me if I knew what the boundaries were so I don't cross on you.
The only magic that we're on the watch out for tonight, sir, is of course transmutation spells such as message sending, things where private conversations are being held. Any business that must be done would be done in verbal order within these halls this evening.
That's good to know. I was unaware. I'm sorry. I as a magic user, it's just kind of part of my standard daily thing. So now that I'm aware of it, I won't do it. It's on me. I do apologize.
Thank you for approaching me in that regard. Enjoy the rest of your evening, sir.
Thank you. And Compton will go back to his group and like let Raina and stuff know, be like, we're not going to be able to fucking talk to. We can't talk to our friends. They're going to be blind.
So Farron and Simon, so what is everybody trying to achieve? You're all in the ballroom. Now it's just the horde of the people. Like, people are getting around. Some people are dancing, very few. Most people are like at the tables talking, enjoying themselves. What is everyone trying to achieve at this moment?
I think, and this is honestly, it would be up to Stoat and Raina if they would be into it. Compton is going to want to try to get them to tell stories of hunts, even if they're lies.
Well, I was going to say that Raina is going to, every person that comes up and asks her about a hunt, it's going to get more elaborate to see just like what she can get these like rich assholes to believe she's that like happens on hunts.
Make me a performance with advantage.
Okay.
Because these people, most of them have never been hunting in their lives.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
You see
And that's a 5.
You will see like a small group starts to like go around, and at one point the person's like, oh my god, this must be a completely different hunt. I heard this story, but it's just, there's so many. She hunts many of the same beasts, but they're always different outcomes. It's amazing. And then people are like, oh my god, it's just I never knew hunting could be so varied on the same beasts. Anybody else trying to do anything? So actually, Simon and Farron, you'll notice like a lot of attention is being drawn towards their small cluster. Compton, Raina, and Stoke, like they're drawing eyes, and like she tells these more elaborate stories, more people just keep slowly coming over to hear these tales.
Can I do one thing to hopefully help them too? Because we did see Peyton Cornwallis approach Simon. Compton is going to try to talk to Peyton Cornwallis about exporting out of Stillwater through Peyton Cornwallis' shipping company.
Okay.
And he's going to bring up all of the namesakes. He's going to bring up the fucking Peaches Pete. He's going to bring up Stillwater Boots. He's going to like all of these things. And the entire intent is to be like, hey, I think this is an opportunity for some really good business. I mean, Stillwater's got such great product. And the problem with it is it's so isolated in what it does. Like, unless you're going to pick it up and you don't know about it, they don't do a lot of good advertising. I don't know if you know about that. And he just gets really detailed and like,
important
he loves
question.
where he's from. Yeah.
Do you say that you are Stillwater Boots at any time during this conversation? Just persuasion.
No,
persuasion then.
Just persuasion. Because he and if it comes up, it's like, oh yeah, you were announced. I'll be like, that was a misunderstanding. I just really love the product.
No, that's
and
why
he
we're
begins to thoroughly talk about his boots.
Yeah. And Stoke, what are you doing?
I think she went pee.
All right.
Stoat and P would be.
Stowe actually went to go pee.
Yeah.
What did you get for that persuasion check?
Oh, I didn't know. You said that would be persuasion. I didn't roll. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Apologies. Persuasion is +8. 14 and 8 is 24. I've gotten 3 14s tonight. Is 14 my number? That was my soccer number in high school.
22.
14 and 8 is 22. Yes. Thank you.
Math. So yeah, with the 22, he's like, I don't believe that I don't have any links with it. And he like starts rambling off, talking about how he doesn't have any ties in Stillwater. That definitely he was very interested in. All of a sudden, as like you're talking, Ben Velen walks over and interrupts your conversation. Stillwater Boots, you say? I don't believe we have any ties with them. My son. If we look to be having any business dealings, my son is actually down in Stillwater. Well, he was. He should be returning within the next 3 months or so. We'll set up a deal then. I'll have him contact your people.
I might go out on a limb here.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it Edwin? Is that his actual name? Edwin? Your son Edwin.
Yes. You're Compton Willow, are you not? And he gives you a smile.
I am. I know. Look, sir, I do have to say, I'm sure you're aware that your son and I don't necessarily see eye to eye on many things, and that there's a healthy rivalry. But I do think, all things aside, that rivalry permits or promotes growth, right? And I will say that in the time that we've had conflict with one another, he is begin to exceed in his capabilities. So I think, that's good. Also, my conflicts with your son don't go any further than him. So I'm hoping that remains the same for you.
No, of course. Well, I'm happy to see you found some employment in the Hall of Wonders. I'm glad you could get something like that. And he turns around, grabs Peyton Cornwallis, and walks him away from you. So are you back? No. Okay. Farron and Simon. The party is in full swing. What are you trying to do?
this is such a nightmare. I will say, like, as soon as the dinner was concluded and people were filtering out to the ballroom, Simon did once again take Farron by the hand, like, out to the ballroom, and just kind of started dancing, just looking around, trying to get a sense of where guards are, where Cornwallis and Van Vellen are.
Cornwallis and Van Vellen are just moving around this nonstop, going from people to people, having short conversations, smoozing, just doing their job as the hosts, right? You can see that there are guards on every entrance. There's the main entryway in the room, and I will just, it's easier just to pull up the map again for you guys, just so you can see. Bloop. See what you can see. As you see there, you're all right in here. Let me just grab you all. Bloop. Right here. Throw you guys around. So I will say, because they're smoozing with people, I would say Compton, Stoat, and Rena are over there. You two would kind of be in the center, and then Cornwallis and Van Vellen are just wandering around the dance floor all the time, just trying to talk to people. You see there are guards at this doorway, and at this doorway here. You see a lot of the people, after they've had too many drinks, go in that direction. You see there are a lot of servants coming out of that door.
All right. So, as they're dancing around, he's going to like lean in so they can talk. Okay. So, if I recall correctly, based on the floor plan, we need to be there, and he'll point towards the bathrooms. That's where the staircase is going up. So we just need to get over there, ensure that there are no guards watching us. If need be, can I see, is Compton currently engaged in a conversation?
It's up to Compton.
Yeah, he's going to try to stay in conversation as much as he can, just to keep more eyes. So like if a conversation dies, he's going to try to start something else, right? Either himself or pointing them to Reyna. It's like, oh, have you heard what they're doing? You know, things like that. But he is looking to you. So if you look at him and you like make eye contact, he will at least register that you have.
Okay. So, and stop me if this is a bad plan. I think that perhaps we, in some form or fashion, signal to them that we're going to need a brief distraction a certain amount of time after we get in, so we can get up unaccosted.
Okay. What would you suggest that we do?
Well, that's the wonderful part about this plan, is that we don't have to worry about what we do. We are trying to get upstairs. The distraction is up to them.
That is true. Farron is going to take Simon and not trying to get all eyes on us, but kind of like swing him around, get both of us towards the other three. And I'm assuming I'm totally making this up as I go. I'm assuming that there's like waiters with like tray tables with like little appetizers and stuff, and
100%.
I'm gonna find like a little like a waiter with a tray of quiche, right? Like little bite-sized quiches. I'm just gonna throw one at Compton as we slide by.
So you throw one towards him or at him?
At him.
Okay.
And I'm assuming they're like bite-sized quiches, so it won't do anything, but
All right. So Compton, you're like having these conversations, all of a sudden a quiche just like pops you in the head.
And I look over at this gentleman and I go, "Sir, I'm sorry. I think you misplaced your food."
Farron is not going to say anything. Just Go ahead.
No, continue. I'll follow up.
Farron's just not gonna say anything. Just continue to stare daggers at Compton as still swinging Simon around dancing.
And Simon will, realizing that Farron got his attention and is saying nothing, pick it up. Sir, I'm so very sorry. Mr. Quinn is without manners, it seems. I'm going to. He's had a little bit too much to drink, but is cute, and he'll like pinch one of his cheeks. I'm going to take him to the washroom to freshen up a little bit. This is a terribly embarrassing thing. Could you just try and draw attention away from this utter buffoon? And he's going to start pulling Farron towards the bathrooms.
I've had my fair share of nights. I got your meaning, sir. Absolutely. No offense taken from what you did, so thank you. And I'll see what I can do to help a friend. Where's the band? Roughly.
The band would be right about here. My mouse will work in front of these statues.
This is so fucking important because I don't remember if we remember, but this is very, very important. I remember the dance that Raina and I had in the tree.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna grab Raina's hand real quick and be like, "Hey, round 2, tree dance party." You're muted. Unmute your microphone.
Yeah. Yes. Let's go.
Okay. I'm going to take her hand and pull her to the middle of the dance floor. I'm going to let go of it real quick, though. Walk straight over to the band and be like, "Hey, can you give me something upbeat?"
All right, we can definitely do that. How about we do... have you ever heard of the Destro two-step?
Yep. Please do.
All right. And you see, like...
You son of a bitch.
And you'll see, like, the band goes into, like, this very upbeat, like, full fiddle, just, like, very, like, everybody, a lot of the noblemen, like, look around, and, like, at first, they're like, oh my, like, this isn't the type of music they're used to, just, like, the background music, but the band is just so happy to, like, people want to, like, dance, so they're, like, fully getting into it and doing this whole upbeat chorus, and they're just very excited to play something that they want to play.
This is great. So Compton approaches Raina on the dance floor, looks to Stoke, takes his hat, and just kind of like doesn't spin throw it because he's not a fucking frisbee golfer, but he just like tosses it to Stoke to hold, unbuttons his coat, and just immediately slides into like, you know, grabbing Raina in a dance fashion and just goes. And the intent here is to be just as into it and wild, not like uncontrolled wild, but like really feeling the music and all of that as we were
back in that time. Yep. If you want, roll me a performance. You can either roll each your own, or one of you can assist.
What is your performance? I've got a +5.
Not that. I have +3. You can have my.
I'll take the assist.
Yeah, my assistance.
Hot damn! Nat fucking 20, y'all.
Hell yeah.
Octopus.
So you will all see, before I get into this, Sword, are you back?
I'm back, yeah.
When these two are going back out onto the dance floor, what are you doing?
So it's just watching, and she's feeling a lot of feelings about it. On one side, like, she kind of feels left out, but she also feels like jealous of Compton and anger towards him at the same time. Like, she just doesn't understand why she's feeling these things.
I love it. Love it. So Farron and Simon, you all of a sudden see this elaborate dance between Raina and Compton, and people, like, it's the dance that the people who were on the dance floor stop and like they form a circle watching. You know when people do like the tango and it's that super erotic, like really into it, and everybody's like, God, I wish that was me. It doesn't matter if they're Compton or Reina, they just either if it's a male they want to be Compton, if it's a female they want to be Reina. They're just watching, and the band's like just absolutely seeing the passion in your guys' dance, and they're just full on going into it, and everybody stops, and even Van Vellen, who like has been completely ignoring anybody on the dance floor, stops and watches. So all eyes right now, all the guards, everybody in this room are drawn to the dance that is going on as they do the Destra two-step, which, if we all know, Destra two-step, it's full of passion.
I love the concept because Reina's dress has those high slits and it's heavy. So when she's spinning, it's like a fucking
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
wow. It's so good. Compton's hair is probably coming out, by the way. It was nice and pulled tight. It's not. It's starting to fucking come loose. It's getting out there. I wish I had hair, y'all. That's all I'm saying. It's fine.
Okay, Simon and Farron, what are you doing?
Simon is leading Farron to that side area with the bathrooms, and as they pass by the guard, he's gonna make a point of saying out loud, "Come along, love. I assure you, you'll feel so much better once you've gotten it out."
Farron's gonna stumble and act like he's drunk, and just go with Simon.
All right, and you see as you guys go into the side hallway towards the bathrooms and the stairwell, the guard at first is like stopping and about to turn and watch you all, because he's supposed to be watching this hallway. As he turns to watch you all of a sudden you hear the band like ba-dum, 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 and like just go into it, and everyone's like, oh, as all of a sudden Compton has Reina in the air, and like as that dress is spinning, it makes almost like this flower shape up in the air because it's so heavy, and then just like lets her down, and where she's just about to hit the floor, he stops her, and all it is like there's barely a handhold in between where the floor is and her head. And I was like, ooh. So you got a split second. He's distracted for a moment. What are you doing?
Is the staircase at the top or the bottom of this hall?
It is at the very end of this hall, right here. Yeah, right past there.
Simon is going to pull Farron essentially to the other side of him to get him out of that entryway.
Mm-hmm.
And just very quickly, is there anybody else in this hall?
Not at the moment. Everybody's been drawn to the main as like everybody's enamored by this natural 20 dance performance.
Spectacular. Okay, do what you need to do now.
Farron's gonna wild shape into a mouse.
Okay.
And do you fall on the ground? Is that how that works?
I would assume that I shrink, right?
I always imagine it's like you form into it. So it's not like he poofs into a mouse at the top. He just slowly forms down into a mouse. So he just like goes into the ground. And when he finally forms into it, he forms into a mouse.
Yeah.
Okay. So Simon is going to, in one smooth motion, bend down, pick up this fucking mouse, slip it into his jacket, and cast invisibility as he just starts walking up the steps. Like he belongs. Like he looks like he belongs if he could be seen, but he's invisible, so it doesn't matter.
All right. The party downstairs is in full swing. You can hear the music and revelry as you go up the stairwell. You walk invisible, the mouse on your person being concealed, as you see these almost like maze-like hallways. But you're a very smart individual, Simon, and you saw the blueprints today. So it's safe to say you know the path that you're going as you're walking around invisibly. Still the of your footsteps walk along the wooden floors. Though you can take your time and muddle the noise. You see 1, 2 guards making their rounds around the hallway as you're trying to make your way to the office that you're looking for. I need you to make me a stealth check with advantage.
This is, hey folks, I want to say I've been dreading this for 4 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Because though I didn't know the exact plan, I knew that the plan was inevitably going to involve me being invisible, trying to pick a lock. I hate this. But I have advantage, and my good mouse friend is with me, so how could I go wrong? It's stealth's like a +2. I'm so stealthy.
You have advantage.
Hey yo, that is a 17 + 2 for 19. The other roll was a 2.
Which one was the first one? Was the 2 the first one?
Yes.
Yes, fantastic. So as you're like walking at one point, you can feel like Farron like moves around in your jacket for a second. You get distracted. As you're coming to a T section, all of a sudden a guard, you stop to like adjust Farron in your jacket so that it doesn't turn visible. And all of a sudden a guard passes just past your face, stops, turns around for a moment, and just like looks. Almost like he heard something for a moment, but then keeps moving on. And you kind of got through where the patrols were, and you find where the office is on the second floor. You can tell there's a very intricate lock on the main office. If you could roll me, slide a hand check.
Okay, so this is another fun one, because while I was absolutely dreading the stealth check, I've been looking forward to this for so long. Because the very fun thing about my sleight of hand checks using thieves' tools now is that as a standard, my sleight of hand is a +10. I get to add my proficiency to that because of my expertise with thieves' tools.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get to add a +5 from the gloves, making my base a +18 that I can turn into a +22 whenever I damn well please.
Roll it.
And I'm gonna fucking need it because that's a 5 on the die. I'm just gonna turn that into a cool 27.
You feel it. You all of a sudden like you feel like it's about to break off, but that flash of genius where you're like, oh, no, it's just a third tumbler that got me messed up, and you just, and you can feel like as 2 or 3 of these tumblers all going down the door unlock, and you open yourself to this extravagant office, bookshelves everywhere, tables, and you see the wall where these large bookshelves line it. But you know, behind those bookshelves, because you've seen the floor plans, there is a very heavy door behind them.
I do want to say, for the sake of utter transparency, because he completely in that moment forgets that Farron is there, Farron would hear him say, "Master of Unlocking," as he steps into the room.
What do you do when you enter the room? You shut the door behind you.
Gonna close the door behind me, very quietly lock it as well.
Yep.
Okay, so just because I'm a nosy bitch and I have to look, that desk, there's a desk, yeah?
Yeah, when you look through the desk, it is spotless. Like, there's papers there, but they're all just, bouncing a check here, making sure payroll was there. Just common day, every place, nothing interesting whatsoever in this
Did you say
office.
balancing or bouncing?
Balancing.
Okay.
So, I'm sorry. Does he have like a nice pen?
He does. A very intricate ink, one of those ballpoint ink pens.
Hell yeah. I'm just gonna slip that in my jacket real quick.
No problem.
And to the bookcase.
All right. And as you take the bookshelf, it's going to take you a while, Simon, because you're not very strong.
Yeah, it is.
But as you kind of both, are you keeping Farron as a mouse?
So once he starts moving the bookcase, he is going to just take a quick look around, just as if making sure that there is nobody in here. And he will say, out loud. Okay, we're inside. If you can become a mouse again, then you should be fine to not be a mouse right now. Do get out of my jacket before you do that, though.
Farron's gonna poke his little head out of the pocket a little bit like this, and then jump out and wall shape back.
Hey, we've done it. That's it. This is the hard part's done. Well, the hard part is leaving, but it's fine. Could you help me move this? It's so heavy.
Before he does, he's gonna give Simon side eye. Master of unlocking, huh?
Immediately, bright red. It's a joke. Helps calm me down.
Right. Let's get to this. And helps move.
Okay. As you both pull the bookshelf away from the wall, it slides actually very easily, almost like it's on gliders. As you pull out, and as you pull out, we'll do a little recap of where we are. You're all in the grand mansion of Peyton Cornwallis at the ball for the Who's Who as they celebrate the end of the festival. Held by Peyton Cornwallis and Mandrith Van Vellen, both downstairs in the grand ballroom watching as Reyna and Compton do the Destra two-step to masterful levels, enamoring the crowd. Stoat watching them there, trying to fully understand her feelings. Erlen Ken sitting in that red chair as if his life depended upon it. And as you both pull away the bookshelf, you see a large vault door with an iron wheel handle and 6 arcane runes above them. And we'll end the session there.
I don't wanna. Encore.
Let's just go
Ryan.
for another hour. We can finish this in an hour.
Why's it gotta be magic is the trouble.
It's a big ass vault. If you got magic,
Yeah.
why wouldn't you reinforce the vault with big ass magic?
It's true.
This is so good. I need more now. We're Ocean's 11ing this, and I'm not done.
First off, thank you everybody. Let me look through my stuff because I can learn to do these things. Xanthos, thank you for the raid. The Dirty Rollers RPG, thank you for the raid. DM
Heck yeah.
Redcap, you're insane. I don't know why you did that, but I love you for it. You're a great guy. If anybody doesn't know, I'm gonna do quick shoutouts for people. You guys talk as I do shoutouts because I'm bad at them.
I don't know if you guys saw this. DM Redcap
I saw it.
drew a fuck ton of shit from this session. Like there's Farron almost throwing up. There's Grimm's face when Ghost says he has gaseous form. There's Compton. There's Compton again being confused about being Stillwater Boots. There's such great fucking artwork. It is in the Discord, so check that shit out.
Oh
my God.
yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, just a quick doodle. I'm like, fuck you, dude. That's like my life's work.
Yeah,
It's
his
so good.
quick doodles are amazing. Rainbow, thank you for the sub. You're not supposed to do this, Future Egos. You're in the game. You don't
What's happening?
You don't have to resubscribe. You're in the game.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. And then Kazuki 1556, thank you for all. Honestly, just here's the thing, guys. We love that you're here to watch the game, but we're just playing the game as we want to play the game. And I'm glad that you all get to come along for the ride. We're just here to have fun. Does anybody have anything they'd like to say?
I'm boycotting Imps Baby because I'm gonna miss my dances.
Oh yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Thanks
Yes.
for being here, folks.
And thanks to Grim. Again, guys,
Absolutely.
following is free, subbing is discounted. Figure that shit out on your own. But
Emphasis on
to the
discount.
player, yeah, emphasis on the wrong syllable, as I've heard. No, Grim's awesome, and
Yeah.
the stories that he puts together for us are fantastic, and I'm really, really glad that we get to share them with you guys. But more importantly, I'm really glad I get to play them. So thank you, Grim.
I really loved the alive, barely alive. And Compton, he wears the Stillwater boots. I was like, I'm not letting these just go away. I have to use these. Those are too good.
Love it so much. The tower, man. Nope, the boots guy.
Yeah.
It's guy.
But thank you, my players, first off, because you're the reason why I love coming back here week after week. Like, I love this game so much. I can't wait.
I missed it.
Oh, and big shout out, big, huge shout out to the wonderful, amazing B who plays Stowe.
What?
We missed you so much.
We did.
Like, so
A lot.
much. It's why, like, I'm like, no, I can't continue the story if B's not here. Let's do a short little campaign. We'll try and get B back here because it's not this campaign without her here. So I'm so glad we got to work it out that way. And honestly, so for everybody out there, here's a big thing. I hope you find games for yourselves. I hope you're playing games with your friends. At the end of the day, go out, put yourself out there, be weird, be funky, be whatever you want to be. But at the end of the day, go out, have some adventures, make more friends, just live your best life. We're going to be logging off for the night. But thank you again for coming along for this adventure. I hope to see you next week. But if not, we'll still be here having our grand adventures. Everybody out there, thank you for tuning in. All of my players, thank you for letting me run an amazing game for you all.
Oh,
Yay,
thank
thank
you.
you.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.